You're listening to Make It Count, the SneakyG podcast on Northeast Streaming Sports.
Hey guys, I appreciate you wanting to enjoy the show. First, I got to give a couple shout outs. First off, I want to give a shout out to dresscomfy.com. She has the latest and greatest for SneakyG Man merch. So please check it out. dresscomfy.com. Also want to give a shout out to 3 a.m. Water Hydration for the go-getters. Natural spring water. Go get it. Now let's go do the damn thing. Before we do the damn thing, I got to give a shout out to George's Trophies, aka Sergeant M Replica Trophies. Guys, Father's Day coming up soon. This is the perfect gift. Matter of fact, this is the perfect gift for any occasion. I mean, who wouldn't want a replica Super Bowl trophy of their team? The team that got the ultimate prize, the Lombardi Trophy. So when you get a chance, go to his Facebook page, George's Trophies, a.k.a. Sergeant M's Replica Trophies. Now, we gonna do the damn thing.
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, a.k.a. SneakyG, bud. Let's go Giants! Oh! What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Stefan, a.k.a. SneakyG, bud. How y'all doing tonight? I'm doing great. I'm doing good in the neighborhood. First off, I want to thank Tyrell for being on Tuesday. I want to thank all of you people, yes, you people, that heard me talk for 5 hours. Damn. That was a long time. So let's cut to the chase and let's start off. I do have a couple guests that I'm waiting on. My mouse is, I don't know if the battery's dead or what. I think it might be dead. So bear with me, guys. I'm gonna try and get it charged by the night's over. But anyway, I am expecting a couple guests. They should be coming on if all works well. Carson, it has been in today. Today's a good day. Today's a good day. Let me start off by saying thank you to all the vets out there. Thank you to all the past. Thank you to all those that I served with. And thank you for those that are serving now. And thank you for those that are going to serve. I'm giving you props now. Because just thinking about it is a big deal. Of course, Luke. Of course. Actually, let's just go ahead and talk about it now. Well, let me ask y'all something. If you don't think the Rams are a Super Bowl contender, I mean, they are now. But they got to get past. They got to win their division before we could even, put them in that contention conversation. I mean, they'll make the playoffs. They'll make the playoffs. That's gonna be a given. Luke, thank you for your support. That means a lot in his bunch. Hold on a sec. You know exactly what I'm gonna talk about. Yes, I do. And you know what, Carson, I'm gonna save it for you. I'm gonna save it for you, and I hope nobody ruins it for you. Okay. Just so you guys are aware right now, no, I am not drinking 3 a.m. water right now. I am drinking the Choco Pico Paco. I call it something every different time, and I'm going to tell you why. I just came from a dinner that we celebrated my wife's and my daughter's birthday today. And we went to a restaurant called Baseca. It's a Italian steakhouse in Highland Village, Highland Ranch, Highland something in Dallas, Texas. I'll just say that. Good food. So if I seem a little bit lethargic, that's because right now this is the definition of fat and happy. Yes, I know y'all gonna do your thing you want on TikTok. I don't care because it's true. I was celebrating, the birth of my child and the life with the wife. Oh, good. We got one of my guests has came on, just jumped on. She's going to be with us for a few minutes. I'm going to say this. What makes a woman great out there? I'm going to say, oh, wow. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking. We got both of them tonight. Perfect. What makes a woman great out there? I'm going to tell you what makes the perfect woman out there. She's a Giants fan. I mean, come on now, people. Come on, people. Really? Okay. Now, hopefully my mouse. Okay, there we go. It's starting to work now. Okay. I'm going to try and get by. How you doing, Melissa?
Hi.
I'm having an issue with how to say your name. Is it Tatiana?
Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect.
You got it just fine.
First off, I want to say thank you so much for giving your guys' time tonight. And welcome to the show. My name is Stefan, aka SneakyG. Man, I'm sure you guys have seen my million TikToks. You two are Giant fans. Is that true?
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, that's good.
Right? Yeah, that's it.
Unfortunately, so.
I think it was. So who was it? Asked what are we going to talk about? Who asked?
It was me.
That was you. Okay, wait, that was you. Okay, all right. So I'm going to be honest. The reason why I honestly do have like little bulletins that I want to talk about, but I like to make the conversation real and organic, and that's why it's live. I don't tape any of the shows. If you happen to cuss, just don't say the F word. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, I do have the affiliate because I'm affiliated with Northeast Streaming Sports, and they don't like the F word, but we can say bitch, shit, and whatever else. I don't know.
We'll give it PG-13. It's no problem.
I like it rated R better. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Okay. So let's get into the nuts and bolts of everything. First off, Melissa, who is your favorite Giant of all time?
I think that's very obvious. Eli Manning.
Okay. Tatiana, who's yours?
For me, it's a little bit tougher. It's between Victor Cruz or Odell. I like flashy wide receivers.
Okay.
Yeah, I really do. So
How do you feel about Odell going to the Rams?
the Rams, honestly, I'm really happy for him because he's gonna go to a team where he actually has a chance to like win. So
Right.
I'm like, I mean, I feel like we all thought it was gonna be a great fit for him in Cleveland with Baker. And
I'll be
wasn't there.
I'll be honest, I didn't think so.
You didn't think so?
No.
Why not?
Well, because you can't have two kings on the same team. And I don't mean queens to belittle, how do I say it? Because I have daughters. I would never I'm already digging myself a hole.
I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but Baker is somewhat of a diva himself, and then you have Odell. It just wasn't going to work. I'm not, in my opinion. I'm surprised it lasted as long as it did. Maybe it's lasted as long because he was injured and he wasn't on the field as much. I mean, that's Melissa. What's your 2 cents? What do you think?
I loved OBJ when he joined the Giants. I was a huge fan. Almost bought his jersey. I don't buy that many jerseys, but I didn't like what he did right before we went to playoffs with the boat trip, and I'll never forgive him for it. So I was wondering where he was going. I know that they said that he was going to the Patriots, and then someone said the Eagles at some point. So it was really interesting to see him go to the Rams, because that was never on my radar. I don't know if it was on any of yours. It'll be interesting. I mean, they're like stacked. I think they're going to win it all. I put a few dollars on them to take it all the way before the season started. So this looks great for my bet. But other than that, I wish him the best.
Wait, when you started, you mentioned he did what?
The boat trip? Is that what I was talking about?
Oh, the boat trip. Okay.
The playoffs boat trip. It went all downhill from there.
And you know what? It's for me, it's not so much the boat trip, right? For me, it was when they went to Lambeau and they walked outside with no shirts on. I hope you guys remember that.
That was the final straw. Final straw.
For me,
broke the camel's back.
When I saw that, I said, okay. Now you better do something now, because you did the boat trip, which, okay, whatever, fine. And then you walk out there with no, I know, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But then they went out there with no, I'm really upset they didn't invite Eli, because, Eli probably would have made it rain. But anyway, I digress.
Absolutely.
When they went out there with no shirts on, it was like negative, I don't know. Are you guys Star Wars fans? I don't want to mention Hoth without you guys not knowing what I'm talking. Empire Strikes Back. Luke Skywalker was in the cave and that stone. Okay, just watch Empire Strikes Back. Beginning, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But it was cold. It was cold. I know it was lame, and it's even more lame when you got to explain the joke. I work on my time in this time, I promise. But anyway, they walked out there, and I'm like, okay. And I know this is like the first time we spoke, but everybody that I come across through in life, that's the first thing they see is I'm a Giants fan. That's the first. So my phone was blazing. I mean, it was blowing up, not blazing. What? You two are making me nervous right now. I don't know why.
Big difference, man.
It was blowing up. Do you see they're going outside with no shirt? I'm like, oh, that's okay. They're going to do it. They doing it because they hot. That's why they hot.
Right.
What is it? Then Beckham dropped 3 passes.
Yeah.
Okay, I digress. All right.
Listen, honestly, I made a TikTok about that. That's why it's really funny that you brought up that moment.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, I did make a TikTok about it because I was just like, this moment has never been the same. I mean, we literally at that point I think we're 20 and 51 now since that boat picture. So it's kind of
the worst records, and we have the worst record in the league, if I'm not mistaken. Well, we're tied with the Jets.
I was like,
So
I didn't know if we were behind the Jets. I was hoping that we were ahead of them.
I do remember at one point, like a few weeks ago, earlier in the season, I did record that we had the same record. I'm not sure what it is now. What is the Jets record right now?
I think they have 2 wins. Hold on, I can.
Oh, okay, so then we have one more
think.
win over them in a minute, but
or they still have the 1.
Or at least for the last few years, I think that we still got them beat by maybe a couple more games. Definitely have the Lions beat.
But let me yeah, at least we got the line. Let me tell you something that I don't think you guys realize, or a stat that you guys are aware of. But since 2017, in the 8-game mark, we have never did better than 2-6.
I did know that stat actually.
We have not
We're
done
not very good.
better. and the fact that since 2011 we started out 0-2, 8 times.
8 times, yeah.
8 times. Okay, so now we before I go on, Eli Manning. Okay, he had his best season from 2007. I even think the 2012 team was dangerous. Okay. Hold on, and I do want to jump on a quote or let's see. So Ant, he's one of my home dogs. He said, I guess when you said unfortunately, he said it's not unfortunate that all females are Giants fans are the most smart as well as beautiful female fans in the world.
Amen.
Thank you. I appreciate wherever the positivity comes from these days.
In the world, Craig, the world.
And
in the world.
Clearly loyal. Let's talk about that because
Thank you. Go ahead.
I know many women that would have left this toxic ass team by now. I
don't know if that's a good thing though. Then if we're still here for us,
we're still here. We're still pushing. So.
I will say this. I will say this about Giant fans. Period. We are loyal and we are dedicated, and yeah, it can be toxic at times, but at least we're not in an abusive relationship because you still have Dallas Cowboy fans out there that have been in that relationship for 26 years and they're still expecting a ring. They're still expecting a ring. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Don't worry. I said it.
You're the girlfriend that waits along for like 11 years because she's like, my man is finally going to propose to me. Mm-hmm. Yep. And he's still out cheating, doing him on the side. And you're still waiting there. You already got kids. You already got 3 kids at this point. You're not leaving.
Yeah, but this is 26 years. Those kids have grown, went to college,
exactly,
and have graduated.
Exactly.
Do you guys? What do you think is going to come first? Giants Super Bowl ring or a Cowboys?
You know, I'm going to go bold, and it's going to be a hot take. I don't care. But it's going to be Giants. I think we're going to grow, and we're going to because look, I say that if Dak he was already been in the league for 5 years. His rookie year, he was 13-3, and I think 2017 he went to the playoffs with the Rams. I don't see them doing it this year. And with the amount of money that Dak has in his contract, unless he does some major reconstruction or reconstruction of the contract, that's going to hold them back for some time. And for all I know, they could win it this year, next year, or whatever. But I think we're so close.
Every single year, we are always so close. This season, the last one with the Raiders, it's giving me a lot of vibes like last season was with the last coming down to the last game that we didn't even play. So I'm excited. I want to say we're making it to playoffs. I know I'm being a delusional Giants fan, but I feel like every year we're always super close to making it to playoffs. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
So and that's a perfect segue because. So we were talking about Eli Manning, and when Calvin Gilbride left in 2013, we noticed a downward spiral, okay, with Eli Manning's production, with his numbers. And that's when we came out, not me, and I'm not saying you two either, but the Giant fans came out and said, okay, Eli, it's time. I took the approach of right thing. I like it. I said to many fans that were friends of mine, I said, be careful what you wish for, because from 2004 to 2019. Well, we're not going to talk about McAdoo's mess up.
Benny with the good hair.
Right. So from 2004 to 2019, for me, because I know you guys are a little younger than I am, just by a couple years, there was a few things that were guaranteed: taxes and Eli Manning under center. Those years, and I was worried because everybody was saying he needs to retire, he needs to go. Okay, who's going to replace him?
Well, they replaced him with Geno Smith for a game, and that did us a lot. That did us some wonders. I'm still upset about it to this day.
Me too. Me too. And what did it for me was when Eli was in the locker room and they were.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. I think it's just us now.
Oh no. I think you're on mute.
Okay, there we go. And the thing is, my Apple Mouse is like messing up tonight. Out of all nights. He was crying and he was trying to hold back, his that kind of got me a little bit. But now we're in that transition phase. Do you guys believe in Daniel Jones?
I do. I'll just start off by saying that. I know I'm seeing a lot of things on the internet about how he's not the franchise quarterback. And I might be a delusional Giants fan. I mean, I bet the Giants money line every week. I'm definitely a delusional Giants fan.
Okay, listen, Melissa, first off, you're talking to me. Okay.
That's fair.
I don't like the term delusional because we are dedicated. And Tatiana, like you said, we are loyal AF. Okay. So you don't have to defend yourself here because every year I say we're going 17-0. Every year I say that. Now I say that. Okay. Now hear me out. A smart man will say a tomato is a fruit, but a wise man would never put a tomato in a fruit salad. I say that to say this. Even though I say the Giants are going 17-0, I ain't putting money on that.
You always got to put like $1 because those odds are probably super high anyway.
That's my monthly. That's my monthly allowance. That's my monthly allowance right there.
Every week. That's enough.
Yes.
In my heart, I believe we're gonna win.
With Daniel Jones, and I'm so glad. So both of you said you do have faith in him.
Melissa said she does. I
don't like this. We're gonna disagree for the first time. I don't like this.
Okay. So okay.
I honestly don't.
So go ahead and state your case, Tatiana. And this is a no judge-free zone because first off, we are family here.
Yeah.
So if you were a Cowboys fan or a Buffalo Bills fan, like even if you're on the other conference, they start saying, "Oh, you need to get rid of Daniel Jones." You need to pump your brakes and mind your business. Okay?
Right.
So
let us work it out in the family.
So
first.
right now we are family.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Floor is yours.
So here's my thing. Well, one, I don't think Daniel Jones proved anything to us to be drafted as high as he did. That was my biggest thing. It was definitely a shocker. At that moment, it just brought back memories of me just not trusting Gettleman like at all. So that was my biggest issue coming in. So for me, I already felt like he had to prove it to me that he was worth that draft pick. He was worth being our next quarterback, our next Eli, because clearly he was showing signs. The facial expressions are very, very similar.
I love
Interestingly enough. I know. It's like, if you're going to be his protege, be his protege. But it's like, I do love that he can run. I would say that is one of the few things that I do like about Daniel, but it's just the turnovers, it's the decision making, and I know it's a mix of Jason Garrett's play calling at this point this year, so I can't really put too much blame on him. But like, if I had to choose between all the other quarterbacks in the league, I would say Daniel Jones would not be in my top 15.
Oh.
Okay, so you started off by saying he didn't show me enough in college to be drafted that high. You made a good point. And I want to push back just a little bit on that. Now there's a player, number 10, that came out of Michigan, okay, that beat Alabama in the Fiesta Bowl. He was drafted 144th overall, and I think that his draft stock was higher than Seneca Wallace, and I want to say six. I think it was six other quarterbacks, and that person I'm talking about is Tom Brady. So even if he, and I saw some of Jones's highlights in college, and I did look at his numbers. I don't know them by heart. They are mediocre.
Good.
Let's be honest, they're mediocre. But you also got to look at his cast around him. They're in the ACC. They're not going to draft like in Alabama. So the people that he played with, if I'm not mistaken, they're not even in the league. So that's the type of talent that was around him. And I could double check that, but from what I can recall, I mean, I could be wrong. But anyway, but you make a valid, good point, and you're right. Play calling with Garrett in the beginning of the season was atrocious. And I'll be fair. Last year with Jones, I kind of gave him a free pass, and because of the fact that the Schumer staff is gone, and then he had to adapt to Coach Judge. He had a new offensive system, and I had faith. I have faith in Garrett because of his offensive coordinator experience before being the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, he was top 10 offense. I want to say I know at least 5 years
prior.
I want to say 5 years, but sadly, Melissa, I'm going to get to you. Don't worry, I'm going to get to you as well.
Take your time.
I'm going to get to you. The first week, especially the Denver game, the Atlanta game, we were playing not to lose. I mean, you could just see it on the screen. But I felt as though with against the Saints, with the Raiders, and even Carolina. Well, let me. I'm going to pause on Carolina. I'm going to get back to Carolina. He was able to throw the ball down the field, and even with Washington, even though we lost on Washington on a bullshit offsides call. Oh,
Lawrence.
I feel like that mom from Good Times. Damn.
Right.
But anyway, it's going to take time. I don't think Garrett's going to be there next year.
I hope
so.
Not.
I don't. Yeah. And I'm kind of on the fence because it's like I don't want him to start over with another offensive system to where now he has to redo everything. But at the same time, it's like the play calling is just atrocious. Melissa, your turn. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tatiana. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want to ask a follow-up question to Melissa then too.
Oh, no.
Do you have faith in Joe Judge?
I do.
It's hard. I was super excited when he was drafted, but he's like slowly like decimated every single hope I've had. The play calling 2 games ago was atrocious when we should have called that timeout and we didn't, and we let the clock run. Yeah. And that's kind of ridiculous coming from someone who has special teams background. So it was in that moment that I was very confused. But the game, they looked okay last game. There's definitely a little bit of, we have some issues to still work out. I mean, we need the O-line and stuff like that. There's like a lot going on there. I'm not giving up on Joe Judge just yet, and I don't know if I'm a fool for saying this. We'll see how the game goes against Tampa Bay, but I think he's going to work it out. I definitely blame more of our issues on Jason Garrett than Joe Judge, but that's also probably because I hate the Dallas Cowboys and I was not a fan of when we signed him.
At all.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. So that was going to be my next question. Well, Melissa, you said you wanted to ask Melissa something. Wait, which was the Joe Judge. So what I want to say about Joe Judge, you can't blame the headphones. You can't honestly.
Especially like in what week was that? That like you're halfway into the season. Like that's ridiculous. Yeah, you're telling me you have a headset problem now? Just be like Ben McAdoo, grab your kid's walkie-talkie set, and like let's keep it rolling.
I think was that the Rams game? No, that was oh shoot. That was I had the list of the games. Not the Raiders. Who do we play before the Raiders?
That's the question of the hour.
The
Yeah,
Saints.
no, we beat the
no.
Saints. We
Because
beat
we
them.
lost right before that.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'll pull it. I'm
Right
sorry,
before
guys.
the Bears.
I swear I am normally more prepared than this. I am.
It was Panthers, and then there's somebody. Oh, Chiefs.
Chiefs, that
The
game, which we
Chiefs.
should have won.
We should have won that
Yes.
game.
Patrick
We should
Mahomes
have
looked awful.
We should have won that. Not only that, it's now if you think about it, the Broncos, the football team, and the Chiefs, we lost by 3 points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yep. They asked the Chiefs. We should honestly be 6-3 right now. Or
I agree.
6-3.
6-3. Yeah.
And the play calling against the Broncos, which I believe we should have won. However, so we're talking about the play calling regarding Garrett, but what about Patrick Graham? Defensively, what about? Because now I'm going to bring a friend of mine. He was asking some questions. His name is Big Blue Ant. Hold on, if my mouse would work. Oh, geez. Okay, there we go.
What's going on?
What's going on? Aunt Melissa, Aunt Tatiana, Aunt Tatiana.
What up, Aunt?
He's the gentleman that said the Giants has the most beautiful women fan base in the world. That came from
Facts.
Man.
Good job.
When I saw the Broncos game, and I expected to see a top 10 defense on the field. I didn't see that. Your opinion. What do you think, or what is the reasoning of our failures as defense? Because last year we were top 10 in points, and then we were 12th overall in yardage. Now we're like 18 and 21 overall out of the 32 teams. What is your best guess regarding? And I know the injury to Blake. I mean that might be one.
Yeah.
But Peppers, I think Peppers. Even though I'm a fan of Peppers, he was more of a liability on the field at times. But go ahead. I don't want to answer the question for you. Please, your thoughts.
I think the defense definitely does need some work, but they carried us last game. They're the entire reason we won with that Xavier McKinney's pick 6. So I'm not gonna shit on them this week. I'm gonna refrain from doing that because they are the reason, in my belief, that we won the last game.
That is totally fair.
I'm gonna give them a round of applause this week.
Tatiana?
No, I totally agree. Once again, it was like last week. It was defense that won the game. But before that, I mean, even with Bradbury, sometimes I'm looking at him. I'm like, yo.
Oh my God! Thank you.
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
His age is starting to show.
Yeah. So, and then we gotta continue to put more pressure on the quarterback. Like we can't have them have enough time. Like it's hard to watch at times, but I'm still a fan of what Graham has done, because I feel like we're going towards an upward trend.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we keep getting great picks, great players to come to the team that are defensive weapons. So as long as we can keep doing that, I think we'll be in good shape.
And then I'll let you talk here in a second. I'm sorry. I just want to make this known as well. And Melissa, you are very smart not to shit on the Giants defense this week, because you're right. Those 2 picks and that pick 6 from McKinney. I mean, it was like Mozart running down the field. And I think that's the problem with our defense, is that we don't capitalize on opportunities that we're given. Case in point, how many picks did we drop in the Atlanta game? 3. How many picks did we drop in the Broncos game? 2. And I was at the Dallas game when Bradbury, oh God, it still hurts to say this. When Bradbury did not complete that interception, I jumped up out of my seat and I screamed like a little boy. I was like, we needed that. All of the Cowboy fan base. Yes, I was in a sea of, I'm not going to say it, shit. And they were like, what are you talking about? You know, he almost caught it. I'm like, watch what's going to happen next.
Right.
And then you had CeeDee Lamb. No, that was Amari Cooper. That was Amari Cooper's first touchdown. And Cowboy fans, you know it's all love and all positivity because yes, I positively hate the Dallas Cowboys. But it's just the missed opportunities. And I just want to touch on that. So, Ant, welcome. Thank you for coming on. It's been a minute.
Always.
What? Give me your 2 cents. What you got?
So I was listening and watching the comments everybody was making about the Packer game, the boat trip, and all that, and a lot of it was very valid. The issue I have with the team that we have now is going back to that draft, like Tatiana had said, drafting Daniel Jones that high. So here's my issue with Dave Gettleman. First of all, I'm a firm believer that when you're drafting, you draft for need. I don't care if Jesus is in the draft. You draft for need. We did not need Daniel Jones at number 7. We needed Josh Allen, a pass rusher at that time, at number 7. And I say this, and I'll say it till I'm dead. I still believe Daniel Jones would have been there at 17 when we had our second pick in that.
Absolutely. That was – go ahead.
The second point I want to make is why nothing about Daniel Jones is Daniel Jones' fault. It's not his fault because, again, the super GM that we don't have continues to draft positions that we don't need. And supposedly being a hog molly type of GM, we got nothing out of that. Daniel Jones, I firmly believe this. I think that the Giants are going to hold on to Daniel Jones because of the commodity that he is. The problem is Dave Gettleman never gave him what he needed to be the quarterback that I think we all know he could be. He has no offensive line, but yet he still wants to go out and get a quarterback. He still wants to go out and get Saquon Barkley. I do not hate Saquon Barkley. I do not hate Daniel Jones. But the reason they will never work with the Giants that we have now, and the reason one of the comments I posted was that it's too late for DJ, is because at this point, the Giants need to clean house. Even if they keep Joe Judge, even if they keep Pat Graham, they're going to bring in another offensive guy. Even if they just promote Freddie Kitchens, he's going to change it up. So no matter how you look at it, with Garrett being gone, with Gettleman possibly being gone, we're starting over again. My thing is I'm okay with starting over again. Let's do it the right way. We have 2 big picks in the first round this year. Let's use them wisely. I am so sick of I think Saquon Barkley was a bust, not a bust in the person he could have been, and just because he's hurt, a bust to us as Giants fans because we didn't need him. We needed an offensive line. And automatically, Super GM Dave Gettleman, he's going to be a guy that wears the yellow jacket. Unless they're making hospital jackets in yellow right now, I don't know what jacket he's talking about because it's not a Hall of Fame jacket because we can't give him an offensive line to block for him. Then, we have Jason Garrett, who clearly for the first year of Saquon's brilliance ran Saquon the way he was supposed to, outside the tackles. Ran him in nice pitch plays, got him open in some screen plays. We do none of that. That's why he ended up hurt. And now we're going to just keep doing the same thing and going, we got to draft this guy because he's a superstar. It starts up front. I don't care who you are. It starts up front. You can have as many skilled position players as you want. If you can't block and give the quarterback time to get those skilled position players the ball, or to give a running back who's a skilled position player a hole to run through, then everything you've paid for, in our situation, overpaid for, is a bust.
Okay.
It's not going to work.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna push back on the Barkley.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, and just so you guys know, we do love each other, Ant and I. That's my brother down there.
Down there.
So yeah, down there. So. And now, like you said in the beginning of your statement, you said we draft upon need. In 2012,
we needed to draft upon need.
Well,
we did.
In 2012, we had Amon Bradshaw as one of our top leading rushers. Okay, Do you know who 2013 was? Or 2014, 2015, 2016? That's why we drafted Barkley.
Right.
That's exactly why we drafted
But
Barkley.
again, it's for the same reasons. We had our offensive line. Our offensive line we had with Bradshaw and Jacobs, those guys were retiring and moving on. So we started bringing in bits and pieces. You cannot play a running back. You cannot have that talent, historical talent running back without an offensive line. You think he's going to do it by himself?
I think at the time you had to pick Barkley. Well, let me ask this, Melissa, Tatiana, you were there for the Barkley pick. Do you agree? Now let's not think about it now. We didn't have a crystal ball in 2017 when he was drafted. Okay, we don't have it. We have it now. We see the injuries, almost like Quajana Carter like-ish, Penn State running back. Injury prone. You guys remember him at all?
No.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. I just dated myself. Don't worry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna go cry in the shower with my clothes on. Okay, with my clothes on. At the time, did you guys agree with the Barkley pick?
I was super excited. That was the year that Sam Darnold, if I'm not mistaken, was drafted by the Jets. And I remember going to a bar to watch this go down with like my little Eli Manning doll. And I was hyped because there was a lot of hype around Saquon Barkley. And I'm also a huge Penn State fan.
Okay. Yep.
Obviously, I knew that we had holes in our roster that we should have fit instead. But he was like a generational talent. I watched him play at Penn State. I was super excited for us. It's unfortunate how his career has panned out since with all the injuries and just the inproductivity right now as we see. But, it is what it is.
Tatiana.
Yeah, no, I agree with her. I was super hyped when we drafted Saquon. And I don't remember if it was the same year, but I think it might have been the same year that we signed Nate Soldier. Was that the same year? Because I think
actually, we signed him the next year.
That's what I was. I think it was later, and I was like, oh.
I know that the mindset, the goal was to be able to protect Saquon. That was the goal at hand. However, Nate had other plans, so he wasn't my favorite signing at all. But I did see that he did try to give Saquon help. But at that time, I definitely was super excited to have him on the team. And it really does suck because you're right. Like, he is a bust with us. He's not a bust as a player. He still has more potential. And my biggest fear is that we are going to see Saquon walk away in his prime the way we saw Odell walk away, and we can't do anything about it.
Oh no, he was traded. He didn't walk away.
Well, I'm not. When I say walk away,
Gettleman was like deuces.
When I say walk away, I literally mean like I don't mean it in the term.
I don't want people to think I'm taking Saquon and making it seem like I didn't like the guy or I don't like the guy. All I'm saying is that Gettleman brought in a guy into a spot where he couldn't fit in. That's what I'm saying. Had he done his due diligence before bringing him in. Because this is what I'm trying to say. Dave Gettleman sold us false hope with Saquon. The only reason I'm saying that is because of the fact that, yes, we brought in a generational talent. Yes, I do think Saquon would be a phenomenon on another team with an offensive line. This is what I'm trying to say. We were sold false hope because, all right, let's bring in this all-star caliber, future Hall of Famer running back, but we'll try and, piece together an offensive line. That doesn't work for me. You're going to bring him in, then the rest of that draft should have been offensive.
I have a question. I want to stop you real quick. So at number 2, who else are you picking then? Because at that point, I'm not. If he picks an offensive lineman at number 2, I'm pissed as a fan.
Yeah,
I think that was the season that we should have definitely just traded down. We had a lot of holes in our rosters, and that was what the plan was. I thought that's what the plan was going in.
Yeah, and also too, and you're right, Tatiana and Melissa, but I would say at the time our running game was atrocious. I mean, it was just so bad after Bradshaw, and it wasn't because it was the talent that we had at running back. We had Jennings, Darka.
Oh, yeah, we had.
Who else? Vereen. what? I mean, it was just bad.
At
It
that
was
point, Rashad Jennings just wanted to be a dancer. He just
right.
wanted to be
Exactly. And it wasn't the offensive line. The years that we didn't have Bradshaw and Jacobs, it was the talent behind Eli Manning. And I don't know if you guys have seen, but Eli Manning needed that powerful running back to give him help because as a team, we didn't have success until that one running back who will not be named right now, at least out of my mouth, left, and then we put Jacobs and Ahmad Bradshaw in the backfield. Just so you guys know, I hate Tiki Barber. Like I hate him. With
that's like a first. I've never heard of someone hate Tiki Barber before. Am I new to this?
Right.
Are you being?
Just hate what he said about Eli. But
Are you being for real, Melissa? Or
My dad loves Tiki Barber.
Who?
My dad.
Oh, and that's fine. I mean, everybody has their faults. No, I'm kidding. Let me stop.
You know what
He's listening to this.
You know what frustrates me about the whole Saquon thing? The fact that of the years Saquon has been here, that Wayne Gallman had a more productive one season than Saquon has total.
And Alfred Morris.
Total,
and Alfred Morris. Alfred Morris showed his ass last year too.
Alfred Morris was the second down back with
but he's still
little chip on his shoulder.
Yeah, he helped us out big time last year, definitely during Seattle. So let's move on a little more. And since you guys already touched on a little bit, do you guys believe in Gettleman?
No.
Dave Gettleman.
I need him out. I don't even know why I'm sure we had valid reasons to bring him back in the first place, but he should have stayed far away from us.
I don't know if you guys have seen the TikTok of me having a conversation with Mr. Gettleman. Have you guys seen it?
Oh, I haven't seen it yet.
You haven't, Tatiana, you haven't seen it?
I haven't seen it.
And have you seen it?
I don't think I've seen it either.
Okay, no, you haven't because you would have cussed me out after you saw it.
True.
So I'll cut to the chase and spoiler alert. Okay. What happened? See, what had happened was while I was at the Giants game, I had the opportunity of talking to Saquon. Not Saquon. I'm sorry. Shepard. Oh, Shep. I'm sorry. Man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I had a conversation with Shep, with Mr. Mara, and also Gettleman. Now, if you guys could, I could do for an extra view on those posts, by the way. And just so you guys, it's SneakyG Man 11. Just go to the, click and enjoy. Anyway, so I said to Gettleman, I chose to take the positive route. All right. I chose to tell him, I give you props on the last two drafts, especially last year's draft.
His face.
Yeah, I know. Because the fact that we got, now hear me out, we had 6 picks. We had no equity to do anything in the draft. We were stuck where we were at, okay? And it sucks living in Dallas because that's where I live, in Dallas, where I have colleagues come to me the day after the draft. Oh, we pulled a fast one on you. Anyway, so because, they traded with Philly to go back, and then we fell back and we got 3 extra picks. The number 1 from the Bears, and then the 3 and the 4. And then we have a talent like Kadarius Toney.
Oh,
I mess up. I say tomato, you say tomato. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I'm happy with the 2 drafts. And then last year when we got Thomas, and then we got McKinney in the second round. And then what did Gettleman do for an encore? We got Kadarius Toney. Okay. Oh, I got it right.
I love that man.
And then in the second round, who did we get at?
Shut up. That's not funny.
Exactly.
Funny.
So
because that should have been our first round now.
So I know the man. Oh, and I got chastised for that. Just because I gave Gettleman some props, he's already, what's that saying? You don't beat a man when it's down. Well, he's down.
No,
he's down.
Him, you kick.
Well,
you kick him with some spike heels.
Double.
So, and that's what I'm trying to get at. And Ant knows this. I am probably the most positive person that he knows.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, he wants to vomit, but I always look at the glass half full.
Yeah, I drink that half.
You have to, especially in his position. And then before he left, now I have all five. I should have all 8, right? Because we do have 8 world championships. That's either here nor there. And if a Dallas Cowboy fan ever says we got 5, you tell them we got 8. And if they say they don't count, you tell them to come talk to SneakyG, man. I'll set them straight. Anyway, I'm sorry. End scene. Now, I told him, win me more of these. And I said, do me a favor. He said, what? Win me more of these. Amen. That's it. I'd have left it at that. Now, do I have faith in him? For the draft, I do. Oh, and let me tell you another good quality. Ant, you're going to hate this. Another good quality about Gettleman. Okay? See, here we go. Hold on a second. Here we go. Hold on a second. Bear with me. Here we go. No, you guys got 4, not 8. 8 don't count. Well, if you Google the New York Football Giants and type in World Championships, it'll say 8. Okay, so let me ask you this. The same NBA Finals that Wilt Chamberlain won or Bill Russell won are the same NBA Finals that LeBron and Jordan won. So the same World Championship that Johnny Unitas won prior to his Super Bowl is the same thing as a Super Bowl champ. The only thing different is it's called a Super Bowl. Anyway, I'm sorry. I get heated on that. I need to bring it back. I need to reel it back. Anyway, I lost my train of thought now.
The Dallas Cowboy fan.
Yes.
You were
very
kissing
confused.
Dave Gettleman's culo.
I don't even know what a culo is. I don't ever talk about my mother like that. That is not funny.
Dave Gettleman's your mother? No wonder you're so nice to him.
No, the reason, okay, the character about, so let me ask you this, and this is going to be a loaded question, guys, so feel free to answer. Do you ever have that one person at work that takes all the credit for everything?
No, because I do all the work.
Absolutely.
So is it me? Is it me?
Right. So when I said to Gettleman, I want to give you props on your draft, you can hear him in the background. He says, I had a lot of help. I appreciated that. So,
That's fair.
And I'll leave it at that.
Of course, he had a lot of help. You can clearly see the difference in this past year's draft than the one the year before. It was clear that it wasn't all Dave Gettleman like the year prior was.
Sorry, I had to bring my belt. Cowboys fan talking about we only got 4. You better ask somebody. Anyway. Well, I mean, he's surrounded by I don't know. We'll see. So let me ask you two a question. Now you guys know my least favorite Giant. Okay. Who is your least favorite Giant?
That's a good question.
I don't know.
I don't think
That's like a thumper. That's when I texted you, what should we have prepared? This is something I should have thought about.
You see, this is what I like about the organicness. Is that a word? It is right now for 5 minutes.
Now, does it have to be a player or can it be a coach?
It has to be a player. And you can't say Garrett or Gettleman.
No. Believe me, Garrett is not even close to the list I'm thinking about.
Oh, okay. While that's marinating, I want to. My mouse is really okay. There we go. Okay, the reason why it is because your last 4 from a different league. No, it's the same league. It's the same league.
He's saying he was talking about the merger.
I know. Here's a fun fact. Here's a fun fact. And yes, and this is from Dash, and he is a good Cowboys fan. I will say that. I will give him props.
There's no such thing.
No, well, with him. I mean,
what he means is he's not a biased Cowboys fan.
Yeah, he's not as.
He's never met one of those before.
Yeah,
He's like me. He calls out the real. That's all.
Yeah, and he's a good dude. Check out episode 100. I guarantee you he'll make you cry.
Ooh.
I guarantee you that man will episode 100. And you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, he will make you cry. Make sure you have some tissue right beside you. So have you guys thought of a player yet?
I mean, I was trying to think of a different one because no one's gonna like my answer.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. What you got?
What's your answer?
I know Tatiana's not gonna like my answer.
Oh no! You're gonna say Odell, aren't you?
I am. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry. I don't see what the YouTube comments. So if you're coming for me, I apologize. I did not care for his off the field antics. He was definitely productive on the field the first 3 years, but I did not care for it. I really didn't, and I still will never forgive him for the boat trip. I'm so sorry that I had to do this, but I cannot stand OBJ. And when there was like these hints of rumors on Twitter that he was coming back to the Giants, I was like, please, I was praying every night, please God, please, no, like I do not want him anywhere near this team. Oh my God.
Oh, it's our show now. All right.
You lost the host.
He like laughed himself into oblivion.
I don't think OBJ would have came back for a couple different reasons. One being we're not a winning team right now.
For sure.
And two being that Dave Gettleman's still here. Dave Gettleman's the one that got rid of him.
Yeah.
So I don't
With
think
good reason. It's probably one of the better choices he's made in his career here.
Yeah, at the time I agree with you. I don't think Odell was a cancer like everybody says. I just think so. You can look at it two ways. The way he acted distracted a lot of what happened, but at the same time, I don't fault him in what he did because when you're that passionate about winning, you'll do stuff like that. I've done stuff like that.
I just think that playing for the Giants is completely different than playing for any other football team. Like this is the New York City hub. Like you make it or break it here. There's a reason there are songs about this. There's a reason that we have quotes, we have sayings. Like it is very hard to make it here. And you don't make it by trying to become a superstar off the field. You make it by being productive on the field. And that's what was so great about Eli Manning being quarterback. He didn't care for all of the pizzazz. He focused strictly on the game. And that's why he was so successful here. Obviously, he's a quarterback and Odell is a wide receiver.
So
but
it's safe to say you're from New York.
Born and raised. Thank you very much.
So we have a different motto here in New Jersey, which
we don't like New Jersey.
It kind of goes
on your side of the
the
river
same as the way Odell acted, which is it's okay. I'm from Jersey. We hate you too.
That's fair. I've never met someone from New Jersey I like, so that's fair.
And can you tell Hammer to get a damn shirt on? Nobody wants to see his pecs and his abs.
He's flexing. Come
on now.
He's flexing.
And did you see how he's walking by? Oh wait, time out. This is my impression of his son. This is the second time he walked. This is what he did. This is exactly what he did. Hammer, I'm calling you out. As he walked by, he was like, oh.
That's great.
Why is it your shirt on?
My chair's in the... I'm talking about you. I saw you flexing. Just because your abs have abs. Nobody wants to see that shit. Nobody wants to see that.
Trust me, he was checking on himself.
He was like, hey, I want them to know why they call me Hammer. That's all I'm saying.
That's my 18-year-old, guys.
And I always clown him. I want to show you something that I think you'll like, Melissa.
Wait, Jared, I think he's going to take his shirt off.
Before you guys have on the next question, I do have to leave.
Okay.
This has been awesome. I want to be able to connect with everyone's socials and stuff. So
okay. Oh, I want to tell you straight up, I loved your TikTok where you were like, I don't know where our next win's gonna be. And then when you said the Saints and we won. That's when I did the whole you gonna him thing. Oh, that was tasted delicious. Yes. It was awesome.
Yeah, I will be doing after the Bucks game, I will be doing like a stitch to that one to kind of just go through it and rate. Not really rate, but just what I got right and wrong or whatever. Okay. Which I think we only beat the Saints and the Raiders, so
it shouldn't be that hard for you.
And Carolina.
Oh yeah, and the
Yeah,
Panthers. Which
I'm
in the
gonna
beginning
get
of the
all that. I'm
season-
gonna take all that.
Yeah, in the beginning of the season, the Panthers really did look like a threat, and I was like, "Oh, you guys are just the Panthers."
For like the first couple of games of Sam Darnold.
Right, they really had
It
us
was wild.
fooled. They had us fooled and bamboozled. But,
And now Cam Newton is back actually today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Yep.
he signed today.
So-
That's
So they
crazy.
really had us fooled.
So maybe it could have just been Sam Darnold. They might be able to fix the problem, but Cam Newton is probably going to be a whole nother bag of chips that they have to now open. So good luck to them.
So Tatiana, where are you? What state are you in?
I'm in Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I want to let both of you guys know that I will be in New York for the Philly game. Now
What week is that?
Thanksgiving week.
Okay.
Nick.
I think I will be there as well.
Outstanding.
Yes, I think I'll be there as well.
I've been a long time. I know you got to go. I'll make it quick.
Mhm.
I've been a long time Giants fan. I'm from Arizona.
Oh.
So this will be my first home game as a Giants, home game period
Mhm.
in the 43 years. Yes, this is 43 years old. Ever. And not only myself, but the whole family's coming. The wife, of course, my son. I don't go anywhere with my son. Last night we went to the strip club. Oh, yeah, that's another story.
That's for another podcast.
Yeah. I mean, he just turned 14. You got to start him young. And we're all going to come to the. I just can't wait. And I hope. Are you going to come to the tailgate or anything, Melissa?
I actually go tailgate at MetLife all the time. I love the sports
Awesome.
there. I'm going this
Okay.
weekend for
Connect.
Mike White, so I'm definitely going to be there for that tailgate as well. Probably doing some work for Yahoo, so I will definitely see you guys.
Outstanding.
That should be fun.
I would, and I definitely want to get a selfie with you guys.
Melissa, go ahead and shout out your Instagram so I can add you, and then for the people who
Melissa
Yes.
Amrita. Everything is Melissa Amrita, guys, and I
Yeah.
will follow
Okay.
back. I love interacting with Giants fans. It's super fun.
And guys, those that are watching this, either live or recording, if she tells me that one of you guys were disrespectful, Melissa, let me know. Because I want. Yeah, because Ant's the.
He's closer to me, apparently. He's in New Jersey.
Yeah, he is. Oh, I heard that accent just now. I heard that. Ant's the
All right, I
asshole.
just followed you.
And I was actually hoping that you two would link up, and I'm so glad you guys came on tonight. Tatiana, I'll say this to you now because Melissa, I know you're gonna hang out with us for a little bit longer.
A little bit.
I
Gotta catch the end of the Dolphins game, guys. They're winning.
Yeah, of course. Great content. Please, great content.
Thank you.
Thanks for following back. Now, I need you guys to do me a favor. Hit me on my DMs. Hit me on my DMs. And I do have. Hold on. I do have some SneakyG Man merch in appreciation. I'm gonna send a shirt out to y'all. Quicker than I send the Rangers Stanley Cup ring to someone that's on here that's going to be nameless. So this is
Nice.
one of my merch, and then also, bear with me 1 second. Hold on. Shoot, I know.
Just to give you an idea, we've been friends for about 2 years. You told me about that ring a year and a half. I got it.
So you haven't gotten the ring yet? Because you cut
No.
off for a second there. You've gotten it. Okay, well, that's good. I like the Rangers, too.
And then
Red
here's
Man.
another one of the shirts.
I like that one. I
That's
love that
fire.
one.
I like both.
Yeah, I'm a Giants, Yankees, Knicks, and Rangers fan.
Me too. I do have a soft spot in my heart for the Mets, though. I will admit that. Big fan of Pete Alonso.
My best friend's a Mets fan, so I got to tolerate it.
It happens.
It does.
And kind of made me he made me a Yankees fan. I was a Mets and Yankees fan at one time, and then I decided to
It's hard.
fully
It's hard
join
being
the
both.
evil
Isn't
empire.
it? All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
All right.
It was a pleasure.
Nice seeing you.
Nice
Thanks for
meeting
coming on.
Yeah, I gave Mr. SneakyG Man there an offer he couldn't refuse. Yeah, unfortunately, I am your typical Italian Jersey boy.
Well, so where do we live in Jersey? Do we live in Nutley? Do we live in Manalapan? Because those are typical Italian cities.
So this is gonna strike you, and you're gonna
Okay.
cut a little bit. I'm from South Jersey.
Oh, you're in Jersey.
Yeah, Trenton.
Oh, okay.
So most of the fans around me are Philly fans.
That's
Eagles.
unfortunate.
Long story short, my stepfather and I didn't get along. He's an all Philly fan. To piss him off, I became a New York fan. It just stuck growing up.
I think that's the best fan to be, though, the Giants fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you can rub 4 Super Bowls in his face a little bit.
And you can rub a lot of rings from the Yankees. That's our like go-to, right?
Well, I can only count them from 96 when I became a true Yankees fan.
Okay.
I wasn't into baseball till about 94. And then a buddy of mine told me, well, you got to pick a team. And I'm like, well, it's got to be New York, and it ain't going to be the Mets. So
I think we're experiencing technical difficulties.
Yeah, we are. I mean, out of all nights, this mouse had to jack up tonight.
I do have to leave myself soon.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'll tell you what. Thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it.
it's been a lot of fun, guys. Hopefully we can link up again and do this. Hopefully after a win in Tampa Bay, and hopefully Eli Manning is casting the game, because that would just be very perfect for me. I know he has a couple more Manning casts to go. I'm very excited to see how that goes.
I will make a promise to everybody in here, and Sneaky will tell you I'm probably the most pessimistic Giants fan he knows. But I will make this promise. If we beat Tampa, you will hear me say we going to the Super Bowl.
100%. It's this game, and then we're on it. We're on our way. I'm super excited.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, take care.
Thank you so
On
much.
that note, hopefully-
Melissa, I cannot believe I forgot to tell Tatiana. Okay, there's an echo in my headphones. I got to turn it off right now to talk about. Anyway, I forgot to tell Tatiana about this. When people come on the show, they say the little thing, because everybody gets 3 minutes. That's kind of the format of the show, right? We talk about anything, but when you leave, you got to say my outro.
Okay, ready?
I'm
Well,
ready.
I don't feel like it's fair because Tatiana got to leave without
You know
trying.
what? I'm gonna look. I'm going to
Leave me.
I'm gonna stitch this. It's gonna go on TikTok, and I'm gonna say, Tatiana, you gotta come back on.
You have to come back on
Outro.
too. All right, let me get my mouse prepared so I can just like quickly dip after I say it, as to save myself from embarrassment.
Nice.
All right, are you ready?
Yes,
All right,
ma'am.
let's go Giants. Did you hear it? Was that good?
more.
You forgot the last.
Okay, and I'll tell you
Okay,
what.
do it first. You do it first, and I'll copy you. Ready?
Me?
Someone's got to do it.
And you got it. You want to do it, Ant?
Yeah, I'll do it. Let's go Giants. Ow!
Oh, is that why? Oh, I forgot. I forgot the
Yeah.
owl. Oh no.
Hold
Okay.
on. Okay, before you do that, hold on 1 second. Let me try something here. Hold on.
You're
Let
gonna
me see
get.
if I can fix.
Oh, that
Keeps disappearing on us.
Okay. No, it's still okay. Oh, I'm so mad
Okay.
right now. Go ahead.
All right. Let's go Giants. Ow.
That'll work. That's what I'm talking
Bye,
about.
guys.
Have a good night. Out of all nights,
I know, right?
out of all freaking night. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me get this to work.
You come on now. Don't worry.
Oh my God. I am so pissed
See?
right now.
Wow, you just got labeled a label that I get most of the time.
But
Jared just called you a dick.
Come on.
Look at that. You're almost handsome in 3D.
Right? Well, that's what she said. This thing is really all right.
Did you tell Mama Boss I said happy birthday?
I did. I
Good.
did.
Good.
All right, let me do this. Just bear with me 1 second.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right, I figured it out. Let me close that out. Okay, there we go.
I can hear you. It's a little low though.
Yeah, so hold on. All right. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. So I guess, those that own, no, I got the mic. Those that own Apple products, let's see, I can hear you, Sneaky, perfectly fine. Okay, that's good. Good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right. So my mouse, I'm assuming my mouse is, I'm going to jump into my settings real quick while I'm on the air. It's something I should have known before I jumped on. So you got to plug in your mouse, and no, I'm at 100%. Let's see, double tap. Nope, I don't like the double tap. Double tap with 2 fingers. Have you ever heard of double tap with 2 fingers?
Well,
No, don't answer that.
I
Don't
have,
answer that.
but we can't talk about it.
Shit.
This is a PG show.
Ting! I walked into that one. Guys, I know a lot of you are asking to come on. I do apologize. But I wanted to have a little or a limited audience. So there, that's kind of with that. Dash, I appreciate your help. I think I might have it figured out. But for some reason, I think I might have it figured out.
Speaking of Apple, if you're listening, please come out with a new update to fix these damn bugs, because they're bugging the hell out of me.
You have yeah, that's right. You do have an iPhone, don't you?
I just bought the 13 Pro Max, and
tell me what you think.
It don't connect to my car anymore. I'm upset.
It does. Okay, I'll have to. I could probably help you with that. I had the same issue. So let me ask you this.
Good.
When you go in your car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you already have it paired?
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. It's pairing, and then it'll pick it up. But the minute I dial somebody, it kicks out. Then it'll come back in. Then it kicks out. Then it goes back in.
Okay.
It just keeps bouncing.
Okay.
And it didn't do that before I got this phone and before I did that new update.
Okay. Yeah. So mine's been acting weird as well. I can't, because like when I get in, I love Spotify. I use Spotify for everything. I really don't use the Apple Music.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I do pay $10 a month for it, which I still use Apple Music, but I prefer Spotify. I have to listen to Apple Music. I have to have it on.
Mm-hmm.
Then I can go to Spotify and then the music will play.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's weird. It is so weird. It was just doing that recently. So.
Well, my car's a little older, so the only Bluetooth it'll pick up is just to make calls. To listen to the music over, I have to put in one of them FM transmitters.
Right.
But it'll work with that for the music, but my calls, I got to do it through that transmitter. But the microphone's so small that I'm literally yelling at people in my car.
See, like right now, Jesus, guys, I am so sorry.
And I took it back to Apple. I took it back to T-Mobile, which is who I'm with. And I was even considering taking it to the GM dealer to find out, like, what the heck, maybe they could do a diagnostic on the computer to see if something's malfunctioning there. Because it's an older car. It's a 2010. It's got 190,000 miles on it. But she ain't dead yet.
Right? Shoot.
But, yeah, for some reason, I think it's either something with the update or it's something with OnStar. Because I have OnStar in my car.
Oh, yeah, I don't have.
Yeah, and I don't have it connected because it's too pricey. I can make a phone call on my own phone. I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, first I'm like, why is he calling me back? I know I was talking to Kurtz. I hope I didn't get him. No, it wasn't Kurtz. It was Nico. I know Nico was talking shit, but come on, Let me stop. I don't want to start nothing. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it up. I should have made up a name like Young K or some name like no.
You see the halo, right? The halo.
You know what though? I do see the nice fade.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see the sides. Oh, he got you right. Yeah, I like that. I like
New
that.
barber, my old barber. How can I put this without being vulgar? He duped me for the third time in a row, and I basically sent him a nice text message, letting him know that I won't be going to him anymore because he's very unprofessional. I've been going to this dude for 13 years. I've let him get away with a lot. And then 3 times in a row, I've scheduled, and a half hour before my appointment, he decides to cancel for whatever reason. Like 1 or 2 times is fine. 3 strikes, you're out. So I went to a new barber today, and fortunately for him, I'll be coming back.
I gotta say that Tank said Giants fans always act like this. Just kidding. No, you're not. You're telling the truth.
Act like what?
I don't know. He's a cool dude. He's just messing around with that.
Act like what?
But act like sketchy because you're saying your barber was sketchy.
Oh, all right.
I'm guessing. I don't know, Tank. If you want to explain, you can. What was I gonna say? Shit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, your barber. I have the same barber for 18 years. Yeah. I'm not gonna say where, but yeah, I had a barber that I love it when you can schedule your appointments, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because you yourself, you set a block time to go get your hair cut, you get in, you get out, and you go, right? And for a couple times, this barber would double book.
Yeah, I don't.
And first time, no problem. I'd come in, and like the seat was open, and I'm taking my hat off, and I had things to do because again, you set aside time,
Right?
And his buddy would walk in right behind me. Hey, sorry, man. I promised him I'd get him in. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
Strike one. And I came, next time I came, no issues, haircut in and out. Next time, strike 2.
Right.
I didn't even wait to strike 3.
Yeah. No.
I just found another barber.
What
I'll
the
be honest.
problem is like he like, don't get me wrong, he does cut really good hair. That's why I've been going to him for so long. But my issue wasn't leaving him; it was not knowing that there was another barber out there that could do what I wanted.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not a handsome man, but I want to do whatever I can to make it as handsome as it'll get.
Hell no, you are a sexy bitch. That's what you are.
All right, let's keep it rated G for now.
Hello.
Oh God.
Is it me you're looking for?
Sure.
I can't see it in your eyes. No,
Like I said before, how can he see it in your eyes?
I know. He's like, I think that's you.
Poked her in the eye. You're a perv.
I could have added too much, but okay. I gotta bring this person on because he has an announcement to make.
He's back in Carolina, boys.
Hold on.
Who's back in Carolina?
Cameron Newton.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't even see that.
Signed him today.
All I saw was the OBJ thing.
Yeah, screw OBJ.
I don't know. They're trying to compete with a former Super Bowl champ from last year, and looks like they're doing a good job.
How are they signing all these players?
They're all 1 year minimum deals.
I
mean, let's face facts here. OBJ, all he wants to do is win at this point, and if you go to a team that's already stacked, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's got a lot better. I personally think he would have been a better fit in Green Bay. Green Bay does not have a good number 2. He would have been a perfect number 2.
He does not. He is not going to be no backup. Even though he says it, he ain't going to be no backup.
Yeah, but it's not a backup. A 1 and a 2 are almost always on the field at the same time. A backup is a guy that backs up your 1 and 2.
Carson, what is that? I can't remember the name. Not Petey Pablo. Is it Petey Pablo? I think it is Petey Pablo. Where he's like, North Carolina.
Yeah.
What's the name of that song? I was trying to think.
Is that Helicopter?
Yeah.
I think it is.
Spin the towel like a helicopter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking, right, Carson?
Yeah, it's the song he was singing through Drumline when he was on Drumline.
Yeah.
Yeah, that song.
If I heard it, I probably know what you're talking about.
You are not that. How old are you?
18.
Yeah, you are that. You are shit. I am old. Damn it, Ann, I'm old. Oh my God.
Hey, I'm about to turn 19.
Oh,
You
yeah.
do realize every time you say you're old that I am like
older. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Approximately 6 years older. Thanks.
6. God.
I was in kindergarten when you were a gleam in your mama's eye.
Yeah. Wait, were you around during Watergate? You were around during Watergate, weren't you?
When was Watergate? 70.
Was it 75?
Yeah, then yes, I was.
Was it 75?
Yeah, I was born in 72.
Mm.
Lucky me.
Sorry.
Oh, so you were born the year the Dolphins went 17-0. Or
Yeah.
just 16-0.
Yeah, earlier that year, yeah.
P.D. Pablo. Raise up.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what's. Okay, that's it. Can you guys hear it? Okay. I'm off beat, I know.
Yeah, it's a long intro.
Is this the remix?
No, it's a long intro.
Oh, there you go. I'm sorry. Spinning like a helicopter. I don't even know the words. I ain't gonna lie. Spinning like a helicopter.
I've heard that song.
You know this song?
I don't know it, but I've heard it.
Oh, you said the F-bomb?
Oh, shit. No, I didn't. I said Peter Pablo. Okay, Carson, what you got, man?
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know about Cam coming to Carolina until my best friend texted me today, and he's not even a Panthers fan. He's a Washington fan. He texted me at 1 o'clock today. He said, "Yo, you hear about Cam Newton?" I said, "What about him?" He said, "He just signed him." I said, "You're freaking lying."
Take it. Okay, all right. You said no. Oh shit.
Tank, it didn't work. My son tried to do it about a half hour ago.
Yeah, I would. Okay. I'm gonna date myself, and I know I'm not the only one that did this. Tank, I know you did this. Back in the day, I'll never forget. I was staying the night at a friend of mine's house. I'm not gonna say his name. I am not gonna say his name. $5, maybe. But anyway, he was like, "Hey, you want to watch a flick?" And I'm like, "You got one?" He was like, "Yo, we got the channel." And it was Spice. I don't know if y'all remember Spice back in the day. Okay. And I'm like, I remember how I was like, I don't know, 10, 11, I don't remember. And I'm like, hell yeah. So, whatever. So he put it on the channel. Man, it was all like blurry. It had the little wiggly lines and stuff. And then, Tank, I know you did this. You can't deny this. It was like a half a second. And he was like, "You see that? That was a titty. You see that? That was I was like, bruh, no, this don't count."
The minute you said Spice, that's the first thing I thought about.
I'm like, and you know what's so bad about the whole thing? I had my hopes up. I'm like, I am going to see a titty. I am going to see a tit.
What was worse is we sat there for like 10 minutes, got the blip, and then we're like, well, we got to see more. We waited another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
We just sat there for like
but this is the funny part. Okay. This is so I would, I call him, whatever. And like his parents worked. All right. And I gotta throw this caveat out. I have no idea what he was doing. All right. When he picked up the phone. We can assume, but I have no evidence, and I don't want evidence.
He was putting his socks away.
Or they were standing up on his own. Either way. But
they were putting themselves away.
So he you know, I call you, hey, you know, what you going on? You know, what do you got going on today? I was gonna come through, blah 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 blah. He has it on the TV in the background, loud. I'm like, hey, I ain't gonna say his name. What's going on? You chilling? You gonna come out? You know, we're about to go play some ball at the park. You want to join us? And all I heard was, and then it was like, he's like, nah, man, I'm busy. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, man. Well, but I was like, all right, I'll call you later. You know, and it didn't click until like the third time I called him.
What'd you say? Make sure you clean up.
No, that was the last time I called him. Because up to like when I grew up during the summertime, bro, we would play sports all day.
Yeah. From
the morning to that first street light comes on. Okay. And there were days where we would actually like meet up with people and play basketball, you know, we'd play football. And I remember the third time, and he said no, thank God, because that's when it clicked. I had a favorite football. It was a rubber ball. It was a football, white laces. It was like a brown, a really perfect grip. I use this ball so much that you could see the fingerprints where I hold the football, right? And I was like, hey, you know, because we would play at, it was called a passing. No, it was Boynton. It was Loveless Field. It's now a car sales place. It was a car sales in place and like Lowe's combined now. Because anyway, I was like, hey, we're about to meet up with this group. We're gonna play some football, and we always play tackle because that's what we did as kids. Because you never feel no pain as a kid. As an adult, I get out of bed wrong, I'm done for the day.
Oh, we played tackle on.
Yeah. See, we did that once, but then the kid messed up his knees, and it was bad. And I heard, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't want him touching my football. And they're like, no, man, I'm busy. All right, cool, man. Hey, I'll like click. And then that was the last time I was gonna call him.
He had that new stickum on his hands.
Yeah, he could keep that shit. And it was my freshman year of high school. Before that year, he actually moved because military town and all that.
Yeah.
And that was the summer where I'm like, it clicked. I'm like, I didn't know how to look him in the eye, knowing what I know. Yeah, I was like, no. No. And then he's like, hey man, just want to let you know it's been real. Where you going? He's like, oh, my dad got orders. Oh, congratulations. You know, and then when he hung up the phone, I'm like, good, I could never see me, see you again. Anyway, back to Cam Newton.
Back to
I don't even know.
Yeah.
That was a quick change.
Yeah. I don't even know. How did we end up there?
I don't know.
This was like a YouTube channel. You know when you go on YouTube and you watch it and you like see how do I fix a toilet? And then you're like deep in the jungle.
Yeah.
Watching an exorcism. How did I end up here? What is going on? And then what meantime you got your toilet overflowing, in the back, and your wife like, if you don't get here, Stefan, I'm gonna whip your, come on now.
I'll tell you what, I spent, and I'm not even kidding, one night when MGK and Eminem were doing their little beef. When that MGK song came out and people were doing their reviews, I was literally up all hours of the night. One night, I'm telling you, 8 hours minimum, just flipping through reaction videos. Yeah, it was. This stuff is dangerous, kids.
Oh my God! Oh, YouTube is something.
It is.
Anyway, back to Cam Newton.
For a third time.
Are you? So you're excited?
Yeah, anything's better than Darnold.
You weren't saying that a couple weeks ago, now were you, Mr. 3-0?
You know what? I hope so. That would be fun.
I'll go cry.
See See what I did there? And I said, I hope so. That would be funny. See,
Yeah,
comedy. Anyway.
Yeah, I was really liking Darnold until you guys beat us by like 20.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry you brought Cam back.
Yeah, right.
Sorry. What do you mean sorry? I don't know.
You guys need a good quarterback like Mike White.
Oh my gosh.
Or I'm sorry, Mike F. White.
What is your expectations of Cam Newton?
Not really high. I mean, I'm gonna be a little biased right here, and say we're gonna make playoffs now. I think
where are you guys at right now?
we are at currently the 8th seed at 4 and 5.
Oh, we're just above you. I think we're at like 6 or 7 seed.
Actually, we are climbing from the bottom. We were 2,
That's
and
because
now
there's not much further away to go down. That's why.
Hey, well, there's a lot more than it was a couple weeks ago.
Hey, even team number 32 has an uphill battle.
Hey, at least you're tied with Washington.
Not really. They own
No,
us. Because,
they beat us. So
Oh yeah, I forgot.
yeah.
the one we got robbed of.
Not the game he threw 3 picks again. Yeah, we don't talk about that, bro.
That just
It's funny because we're currently paying 3 quarterbacks right now. Teddy, Sam, and Newton. We're paying. They made a meme on Instagram. We're paying Cam's replacement, Cam's replacement's replacement, and the replacement for Cam's replacement's replacement. I was like, what the
Crap.
So, but my question is, with the lack of success that Sam Darnold has, okay?
Do I think he'll play another snap?
Well, no. That's not where I'm going with this. That's that's not where I'm going with this. What I'm saying is, somebody, and I do unfortunately have to move on, Carson, but with the decision making, right? Because they traded for him from the Jets, and what they get?
What they give or what they get?
I'm sorry. What they give? What was it? Was it a first? It wasn't a first round.
No, it was a
third or something.
No, it was actually a 2nd and a 6th.
Yeah.
Okay, and compensation too, right? That you know of.
No, not really.
I don't think so. I don't think there was any money exchange played.
Okay.
No,
we're just happy.
it was. I think it was just like if Darnold didn't play at least 3 games, we didn't give him anything.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm just curious with that type of decision. I mean, you basically, or you're not you, but the leadership, the front office, gave up a little piece of the future that's not panning out. And I understand it's a gamble. I get that.
Yeah.
But I wonder if the same people in place that agreed to release Cam Newton, I wonder, one, if they're still there.
Yeah.
So you have the same GM that was there that released him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Was Scott there? I think he was.
Wow.
I know we have the same owner, which that really doesn't make a difference. But
yeah, the owner is kind of the same. Yeah.
But the owner, I'm gonna tell you, Matt Rule, head coach, he did not. When we talked about Cam Newton, like our media team, when they talked to him about Cam Newton, he did not say a word. He did not look like he was interested one bit in signing Cam Newton. But I think Tepper and Scott was very interested.
Right.
Because he told our media team, when did they do that press conference? I think they did it on Tuesday, or maybe it was yesterday. But Matt Rule said he talked to Cam Newton Tuesday night about signing him, and Cam said, "I'm all aboard on it." And Cam, I wouldn't have turned this down. He got 2 more offers from he got 2 other teams to offer him something. The Texans offered him, and the Seahawks offered him something. And he turned both of them down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he would want to go to the Seahawks.
I don't know why you won't go to Texans.
Guys,
well,
let's go off here. I got to get going. I got to get
okay.
more.
All right. Well, good deal, Ann. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on.
Absolutely, bro.
Carson,
good to see you, bud.
You too.
Let me hear one time, brother.
Let's go Giants. Ow. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother. Take care of yourself. I'll probably call you tomorrow.
All right. I'll be there.
All right. Later. Carson, we don't play you guys again. So good luck.
Same to you.
Good luck. I hope that the Panthers do good for your sake. No, Captain, put the mask back on. Captain Rafael, you got to put the mask back on. That was sick. Yeah, buddy. Carson, I'll holler at you. It's good to see you. Mama's doing good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I haven't told. Maybe I have told. Did you know that my dog had cancer or not?
He did. Yeah. You too.
Well, we took him to the doctor last week, and he's cancer free.
Shut the front door. Are you serious?
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. That is good news.
Yes, very good news.
Give him an extra treat from me.
I will do that.
If I was there, I'd give him a treat. I'd give him one of those big ass bones, and you'd be like, "Oh, thanks. You really shouldn't have." I could just see the look on your face. But hey, man, I appreciate you, and I just got to say this before I let you go. Look at us. We met on Amigo almost a year ago. Look at us.
When did we? Has it? Let's. I think it's been a year.
It's been a year. Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
And it just flew by.
But I'm not gonna let you say it because I already know what I'm supposed to do. But
All
hey,
right.
happy Veterans Day. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for the support.
Let's go Giants. Ow.
Appreciate you.
Rafael. Hello there. Well,
how you doing, man?
I was gonna tell to Anthony to see this right here because if he don't know about Rey Mysterio, because I would love to talk but he's got things to do, but and even when I'm wearing this mask right here, because right now I'm just saying that it represents everything about the Hispanic culture right here because even though I'm such a big fan of the wrestling and also Rey Mysterio, and I just want to let you know that, even though as a Venezuela citizens right here, I just love the emotion right here. And I'm just really excited that Cameron Newton is coming back at home with a 1-year deal.
Yep. And Carson, I got to boot you. Some people are trying to get on, man. Please stick around and enjoy the show and then come back later. I got you, man. All right. So now that I see that some people are coming on, I'm going to start the clock.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. Keep going, Captain. Capitan.
Thank you for everything. But I'm just getting back for the Captain Jack broadcast because right now we are celebrating the Veterans Day right here, and as a Venezuelan citizens right here living in Charlotte, North Carolina, I salute to all these veteran soldiers who fought their nation about the First World War, the Second World War, the Vietnam War, the Korea War, the Gulf War, and even the Afghanistan War. I salute to you, to all these soldiers, because right now, United States got a real national treasure. All these soldiers right here.
Amen.
No matter what color is it, no matter if you're Hispanic, Black, White, Asian, we are proud of these soldiers fought of this nation right here because they are our national treasures. And no matter if you're a man or a woman, we are proud and we are salute to everyone.
I appreciate that. And I'm sure every vet out there appreciates that as well. I do want to say something to you because I was watching a couple of your TikToks. I know you had brought up about cancel culture. I want to say to you that if anybody attempts to cancel you, they are in for a surprise because you are too awesome. You are very thoughtful and considerate of others. of what you post and how you interact with others that I truly believe that that is something. I mean, there's a lot of things we need to worry about in life. A lot of things. But you being a victim, I don't want to say a victim or an activist or however you want to call it, of cancel culture, I don't think that that'll ever happen. I mean, unless, which I don't see it happening, unless you went off the hissy and started cussing everybody out and talking about people's mothers, which I know is not going to happen because you are not that type of person. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. El Capitan. I had to roll the T. You can't. I don't know what I was trying to do there. But that's something you don't have to worry about, Raphael. I want to say that.
Yes, because about that post right here, because there are some people right there that just telling all these comments right here on social media that says he ain't from Venezuela, he ain't a good creator, he's just a loser, he just sent it to home right here. But well, even I had a lot of support for all these sports fans right here, and I'm struggling to do my podcast every Friday at 8 p.m. on YouTube and Twitch because, for my point, the Captain's Corner right here, it's just a sports show that everyone's can talk right now about their favorite sports team right here because it's an open invitation, because it's not about just one team. It's all about the teams right here. It's all about the teams, because no matter if you're a Giants fan, an Eagles fan, a Cowboys fan, a Raiders fan, a Chiefs fan, a Panthers fan, they are all invited, because right now it is time to talk about the previews, the news right here. And then, even I was struggling for that person, I have felt the love and support for all these sports right here. And thanks to you, you make me proud of it.
And that, you know what? And we're going to end on that note, Raphael.
Oh, yes.
You're an awesome person and an awesome creator. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't let anyone tell you who you are not when you know who you are. Let me ask you one question. Are you from Venezuela?
Yes, correctly.
There you
From
go.
Barquisimeto, Estado Lara, the musical city of Venezuela, and that's correct.
And yep, and you two, you and I are Vato Locos forever.
Yes.
Let me hear one time, man. Let me hear one time.
I'm gonna say it. Let's go, Giants. Ow! Vámonos!
See, I appreciate that. I really appreciate that.
Sneaky.
Positive Philly. What's going on, man?
What's going on, Sneaky? First of all, I know I texted you earlier just because I was thinking about you, and I didn't know if you were going to have a show tonight. But first of all, I want to say Happy Veterans Day and thank you for your service.
And thank you for the support, man.
Yes.
You are on the clock. What you got?
Nothing. How you doing?
Nothing. I'm nothing much. Days are counting down. I'm gonna be in MetLife.
Yeah, I know. I feel bad for you though.
Why?
I mean, it's great that you're getting to go to the Giants stadium and all and see a Giants game, but I mean, it's not going to be a good game for your sake.
I don't know about that, Philly. I don't know.
We shall see. And
look, listen. And I know Broad is listening too, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it with my chest. Your coach was talking about plants, right? Well, y'all got a lot of weeds in the bush, and Coach Judge is going to be the weed whacker.
Okay.
And I know what I just said was lame and probably made no sense, but we're going to be whacking some weeds. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah, I
told
my dad, I'm like, I want to
this
go.
might not age well, but you know me, I don't care. I don't care.
Well, when the Eagles beat the Giants, I'm gonna put this on TikTok.
Okay. And then when the Eagles don't beat the Giants, I'm gonna put this on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I've been slacking on TikTok. Just since I got my foot done, I haven't really posted anything. I've just been chilling and all. But I'm kind of trying to get back into this when it ends and get back into my show soon and stuff. But
one post at a time, man. You know, that's one thing. That's the beauty of social media.
But
it's always there.
But when I first found out you were going, I'm like, damn, it's the weekend of Thanksgiving. I'm probably going to have my foot like fixed by then, hopefully. Well, no, I wanted, but I'd be able to walk because I'm able to walk on next weekend, they said. But I'm like, Dad, can we go up? He's like, no, he doesn't. I'm like, it's the hour and a half drive.
I was gonna say, how long of a drive is it? How long? Yeah,
it's almost about 2 hours. I'm like, the almost 2 hour drive to meet SneakyG, man, for me is worth it.
Mike,
the thing is, my dad didn't want to drive all the way up there.
That means a lot. Thank you so much for that.
But
And I'm gonna be honest. It'll be awesome to meet you too. I'm gonna be real. It'd be good to
one
finally.
One day we'll make it happen. I don't know if I'm going out to Vegas yet. I know there's a bunch of fans going out to Vegas. Philly Sports Trips is doing like a thing, where like they're taking a trip out there. So I don't know. That's a possibility.
That's right. Yeah, Philly is. Yeah, he is going to be there.
Well, no, he's probably. I don't know if he's going by himself or with Philly Sports Trips. What I'm saying,
he's going with Philly Sports Trips because they're leaving that day.
Oh yeah, they're leaving and then they're coming back that Saturday. That's what me and my dad would do.
Well, no, it's a Sunday. As far as I know, clock. Okay, it's a Sunday trip. They're driving up that Sunday.
No,
and then they're
no. I'm talking about the draft. I'm not going to the game.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to the Eagles Giants game. But please take pictures, post videos, send me like pictures, like any like cool pictures you get.
Did you just say send videos, bro? Me? I'm not gonna. I don't send videos. I don't like that.
I'm jealous, Sneaky.
You know. I'm me. I'm gonna tell you right now.
I just want to go up there to meet you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and Mike, I swear to God, that's the fact that you say that is just awesome. That is just straight up awesome. The fact is, I'm gonna have my phone on live the whole time. The moment I hit ground in New York or Newark, I'm gonna go live on TikTok the whole time, and Instagram, and StreamYard.
So you're basically going to have a show live from MetLife
for 5 days. Yes. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not going to do that. But there's going to be. I will not be surprised if I don't do at least a minimum of 5,000 TikToks in the 5 days I'm there. I will probably do 1,000 TikToks every day up until I get on the. I don't know. Of course, I'm.
When do you guys leave? When do you guys leave Dallas?
About around Thanksgiving.
Oh, so you're leaving not on Thanksgiving.
I'm just gonna say around Thanksgiving. I'm gonna leave that open.
Gotcha. Damn, this
could be that Wednesday, could be on Thanksgiving, could be that Friday. I
was thinking this Thursday night football game was going to be a good game. It's not.
Hold on a sec. I only want to see Michael Strahan and that boo Giants.
Yeah, but Sneaky, I know you got other people trying to come on.
Yep, and the timer did go. That is so true, Mike. It's good to see you.
Hopefully, I said,
heal fast with your foot.
Thank you, appreciate that. I'm almost there. Like I said, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to come up to MetLife to Eagles Giants game to see you. I've known you for about over a year now, which is crazy, and feels a lot longer.
I don't know if that's a good thing or is that an insult,
no,
Michael?
One day.
Is that an insult? No, I'm kidding.
I know I've said it many times, and one day we're gonna meet up and we're gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah.
Wherever that is.
Well, I mean, because you're 18, right?
I'm 19. But
19? Oh hell yeah, we going to the strip club. We're gonna get some hookers and cocaine. No, I'm kidding. No, we're not. No, we're not. Well, no, we are not. Allegedly, we are going to allegedly get hookers and cocaine.
But hey,
allegedly,
Sneaky
Michael, allegedly.
I got you, Stefan. I got you.
Okay. But Purple Haze told me to tell you hi. I ain't gonna tell you how I know. I'm just saying she told me. Anyway, let me hear one time, Mike.
I have no idea who that is, but appreciate you, Sneaky.
Right. Go ahead.
You have a good one. I think I got you. You have a good one, and let's go Giants out.
Appreciate you, Mike.
Okay, Michael Irvin.
No, you should have said Lawrence.
All right, Michael Irvin.
I don't want to say that.
And when you went on your little rant, I put in the private chat, "Hey, Lionel Richie, I'm in the back room."
Where? I don't see the Lionel Richie. Where is that?
It's like all the way up.
Oh, okay.
When you and Ant were talking, and then you started singing hello. I was
Hello?
like,
Yes,
"Hey, Lionel
yes.
Richie, I'm back here."
Yeah.
But
all night long. Oh no.
Sneaky, I do want to say Happy Veterans Day to you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
I come from a lot of military background. My grandfather, God rest his soul, he served in the Navy. My mom's uncle earned a Purple Heart in Vietnam.
She was first place. She got wounded
My dad
first.
served in the Persian Gulf in Iraq, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and South Korea. Oh yeah, and I tagged you in my post earlier. Every time I tag you in a TikTok post, you just never respond.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I mean, you can say it's either TikTok or it's me. I rarely ever look at the mentions. Right? You know how you go up. I don't. So I rarely ever click. But I haven't seen yours yet. But I did it last night on TikTok.
I'll show you.
No. I'll watch it. I want to watch yours because I want to get the organic reaction to it. Oh my God, that was good. Oh my God, excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry I did that.
Yeah,
on the
this
mic.
is not smart water. This is just tap water that I have coincidentally in a smart water bottle.
It looks like vodka to me. I'm just gonna.
Doesn't hurt us. Doesn't. Oh, you're saying that this is adult water.
You're
This
like
is not
I
for little
will
kitty.
not. You're like I will not confirm nor deny. So I went on the mentions last night, and I saw somebody said your move, and he's a Giants fan, and he did my outro, and I'm like, oh, I gotta tag that. But of course, today, oh man, I love when I can just have a day off and just do nothing. And today was not that nothing type of day. And I didn't post as much as I wanted to post, but still a good day.
Whoa.
What did I miss?
Oh, I'm watching a Pitt Carolina game. Sam Howell just threw up like a desperation throw, and let me see if you can get it.
You caught it. That was a good catch.
Right? What a catch! Holy crap!
The Baltimore game is on NFL Network, right?
Fox.
Oh, it's on Fox. Okay. So let me get you on the clock. Shit, I gotta.
But to Ant and
there you go.
And all the Michigan fans
Boom.
have been talking trash in my comment section. I will only say these 5 words, and these words come from the Bible. You ready to hear them, Sneaky?
Yeah, what you got?
Because I have a lot of overconfident Michigan fans in my comment section. All I'm going to say is these 5 words. Pride cometh before the fall. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Pride cometh before the fall.
And what am I missing?
No, I'm just saying I have a lot of Michigan fans in my comment section talking a bunch of shit about this Michigan-Penn State game on Saturday.
Oh, that's right. I actually.
So all I'm going to say is pride cometh before the fall.
What's Michigan ranked right now?
Number 6. And I know my guys are hungry to play playoff spoilers.
I got to get used to the streaming thing. I'm sorry. I got to get used to the streaming thing. I need to watch more college football. I've been so out of touch. I mean, last year, the whole COVID thing kind of messed me up, and I always watch it because I love conference championship weekend. Oh, I just love it.
And it'll be on ABC, and I'll say it for your time zone, at 11 a.m. Central.
Okay. Tank, I appreciate the love, fam. I really do. Wait, didn't you serve? I don't remember if we had that conversation or not. Okay, so you, believe it or not, are on the clock. What stuff you want to talk about? What you got?
I mean, I'm just wondering what. Oh yeah, first off, a lot of weeds in our organization. Gettleman.
No.
Judge.
Do you know why? Okay, what I meant was, your coach was talking about fertilizing and plants, and you got to let it grow. I understood the metaphor he was using. I'm just saying that, Coach Judge is just a weed whacker. And I did say that.
Well, too bad that weed whacker will jam when we play you guys November 28th.
You should let's wind it back. You should say like that cable. Remember that old cable that always ran out? Yeah, it's like you gotta hit it on the ground for it to go. Yeah.
Sneaky. Why isn't this damn thing turning on?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Overall, of course, hey, so true story. I have seen in person the Giants win a football game in my lifetime, and it was the best.
I've been to many Eagles games. As a matter of fact, before the Bucs game this year, my last playoff game the last Eagles game that I went to in person was that Eagles-Falcons divisional playoff game when we won the Super Bowl, and I was sitting in the corner of the end zone where we saw the ball go right through Julio's hands.
That was the play. But what I want to say is my wife, she saw the Giants play twice, and they are 0-2. And she said, if we go all that way, we better win. And I told her, like I tell all Giant fans, if you believe it, it will happen.
All I'm saying is the week of the Giants game, my trash talking will probably be 0. And I will let
smart man.
I know there's plenty of fans, not you, but a lot of other guys that just like to comment on our videos just to piss us off. There'll be a lot of those guys. Probably Zone will be in my ear about how Jalen Hurts sucks. I'm not going to say a thing. But if the Eagles win, I will come on here that Tuesday, and I will speak my 2 cents.
But what if they don't?
Then I will take my L like a man and say my GGs.
Okay.
But I will give you forewarning. If the Eagles win, I guarantee I'm probably going to come in with some hot shit like, I'll let all y'all motherfuckers talk now. It's my turn to talk.
Yeah. And you know what? We'll just sit there and be like, okay. But just know, I got my clapback ready already. I got my clapback. But I do got to move on, unfortunately, Braun. It's always good to see you, brother. Always good to see you. And I'm really praying for you for your surgery.
Yes, it is the day before Thanksgiving. So
yeah.
But as Positive said, hopefully me and you will meet up one day. So far, the only TikTokers that I have met up with in person are Philly TikTokers. I met Philly sports guy at a Phillies game. And then
Captain.
Funny enough, at work, I met both KJ McCoy and Kata Hot.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's awesome.
So I have not seen a lot of the Philly TikTokers, but hopefully me and you will meet up one day.
That'll be. And you know what? I want us to have a Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll take you to a bar and I'll drink your ass.
Oh. That's not saying much. That is not saying much. But I tell you what, I do got to move on. Captain Jack, don't you go anywhere. Let me hear it one time, Broad Sports.
Yep. As always, thank you for your service. And let's go Giants.
Ow! I appreciate you, brother. Okay. I'm not, hear me out. I'm not bringing you on to gloat. But I am jealous. You, well, not of you. I'm jealous of license plate guy because he got a picture with you.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I'm jealous of license plate guy.
Well,
out of all of his Giants stuff that I do want. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have. But the fact that he got a picture with you, I'm like, you know what, Joe? F you. and Joe knows I love him.
Yeah,
That's why it was hard for me to say that. But I was like, F you, Joe. F you.
That's okay. That's okay. First off, thank you for not gloating. Second off, I want to give props to the New York Giants on their victory over the Raiders this past Sunday. I'm not making excuses, but it was a locker room in turmoil for the Raiders, which definitely assisted in the flat game that Derek Carr had. Again, not an excuse, just it's facts. But the point is that you play the team in front of you and let the scoreboard show what it does. And like I said, each time that Derek Carr committed a turnover, it was but not necessarily in front of me, but I saw the whole thing unfold in front of me from my very good seats in the end zone. I saw him telegraph that pick six because I was looking, because he was back up here, and I saw him do like a quick hop step, and when he threw it, I'm like, dude, McKinney's got. I didn't know his name, but at the time, I knew afterwards who the freaking guy was.
Right.
But McKinney's got that, and he did, just stepped right in front, and zoom, he was gone. The second one, Carr is on the other side of the field, so the pass is coming towards me, and he puts a little too much air underneath it, and that is where you know that we were missing Mr. Henry Ruggs, because Ruggs would have outrun Zay, and Carr would have put it in a different place, and maybe wouldn't have been as much of a turn. It would have been a different angle for McKinney. But again, great pick by McKinney. Two-tap in for the interception on that, and all she wrote. And then, of course, literally right in front of me at the very end, the strip sack. And that's all she wrote. So again, fantastic win for the Giants.
Yeah.
I'll say it to you. I'll say it to Joe. There's one New York dude who I know I'm not sure if you remember who I spoke to you about, a person I will never, ever talk to again because of I'll go maybe off stage sometime. We'll talk about it again. I won't admit to that bastard, Okay. But it was
offline. Tell me who it is offline.
Offline. I will tell it to you who is, because we are going to get our pictures taken together, if Mama don't mind.
Okay.
If Mama don't mind, in about 2 weeks.
Well, that's what I want to ask you. When are you flying in?
I'm flying in Wednesday. I will be picked up. Go to the hotel. There is 2 Raider parties that I have to go to.
Okay.
On different portions of town. There's the TNBC party. Then there is the other one by DFW Raider group. I got to attend both. And then Thursday night after the game, I will actually be hosting a party. But, I'm sure Mama wants you there for some dinner. But
I'll tell you what. I'll try. It's going to be tight because I'm going to New York.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm going to be at that Philly game. But I'll talk. We'll try and make something happen.
Hopefully
it's going to be tight, but we'll try and make something happen.
Yeah, if we have to meet at the airport, man, or come by my hotel just so we can get a shot together. This way Joe can say, "Hey, Sneaky, F you, Sneaky."
Yeah, right. Yeah, and he would say that too. Joe would say, "Yeah, F me, Sneaky, F you." And I got a picture with Captain. What? I'm like, yeah, you got me there. So, okay, yeah, let's address the elephant in the room.
Yes,
and I know you probably spent so many hours talking about that whole horrific incident. And I haven't said his name since that incident. Okay. I haven't done it. I've done only TikTok I've done on it was when we talked about it because and I wanted to reflect on consequences and repercussions
Oh,
of
we
people's
will.
of people's actions. Well, that's what I talked about in the last show. I'll tell you what. If you could do it in say like a minute? 'Cause I know you
Ooh.
talk so much about it.
Yeah.
Just give your quick thoughts on just addressing that is because you are I don't want to call you, I don't want to say you are the Raider Nation, but you are a big portion, a huge super fan, that's obvious. And I know a lot of people have been like, oh, what do you think about it, blah blah blah. What's your answer to that?
Okay, I will try to do maybe 2 minutes because I can't do anything in a
Okay.
minute.
Okay.
Okay, because I talk too much, according to a bunch of people, and that's true.
Oh, I do too, but I don't care. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
I don't care. If you're going to be entertained or shut up. Okay, that's all I'm going to say.
I like that.
The elephant in the room is the unfortunate tragic death of Miss Tina Tintor, and I believe that is her name. Okay, I believe, and our blessings of as Raider Nation goes out to her. Folks, if you want to do something for the family, there are sites, and I can try to turn you around to. Graphic Raider did a reach out, over $100,000 given to that family who tragically will not have their daughter, their loved one in their life. Okay, that's the tragedy. That's tragedy number one, and that's the major tragedy. Is Miss Tina Tintor is not around anymore. Whether she was a Raider fan or not, it doesn't matter. She was a human being that lost her life because of tragedy number two: a stupid move, a ignorant move, an idiotic move, a move that should never have been made by any human being, of drinking and driving and speeding when you don't need to do that. Drinking and driving, going 156 miles an hour in any vehicle. And oh, by the way, throw on top of that, by the way, he had a loaded handgun in his car. Okay.
I didn't know about that.
Oh,
I didn't
no,
know about that.
yeah. Double the alcohol level, like 1.6 or whatever it is, double the alcohol level. 156 miles an hour at his fastest. When he hit the brakes, he was still going like 127. And there are indications, and I'm not sure what this is, of drag speeding racing. Okay? Stupidity. And he took a life, and he ruined his own life because he won't ever come back from that. He will have to live with the fact that he killed somebody. He messed up his girlfriend who was in the seat with him. She just barely got out of the hospital, I think, a couple days ago. His career is over. He will spend time in jail. He will never come back from that. You're not walking on this one, shipmate. And you let your team down too. So a loss of life, a tragic loss of life, a loss of your career out of stupidity, the millions that you're going to give up, okay? All this for a modicum, just 5 minutes of being sensible not to do it, and we wouldn't be talking about it. And I apologize. That's a little over 2 minutes. But that's the best I can do.
Yeah. No, and the result of that, and also I do want to say the last week when I had the show, and the thing is, people didn't understand that the totality of what happened. The loss of life, in the two vehicles, and also the loss of a pet, and the consequences of this man's actions now resulted in a death, and now the family. We were just talking about Thanksgiving. That's it's not going to be the same Thanksgiving. It's not going to be the same Christmas. It's not going to be the same, birthdays, Father's Days. I mean, it's a lot of things that are going to take place forever now. They have a new normal because of this one act of ignorance. Now, that being said,
Sneaky, you're on mute. Okay. I
I don't know why it does that. It does it automatically. I have no clue. And plus, my mouse is jacked up tonight out of all nights. Anyway, with David Carr.
Derek Carr.
David Carr was on the Giants and he won the Super. Well, he didn't win. He was a part of. Anyway, I digress. Derek Carr. I will say this about Derek Carr. I love the fact that he said the right thing at the time of the press conference.
Which press conference? The one before the game or one after the game?
Well, the one before the game, where he said this man needs love and I'm going to love him, or this man needs love right now. I don't agree with that guy's actions, but I agree with Derek. Because the man's already down. I mean, he's already going to be living a new life. And for him, Derek, to stand up, I don't say stand up first, but to be there for his brother, because this is a fraternity in the NFL.
That's right.
I applaud him for that. Now, to the game. I can tell that Derek wanted to win this game bad. Because to me, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I do feel strongly about this. I saw Derek forcing the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
And I remember telling Nick, I said, "Oh yeah, I think we might be getting this one." It was competitive. It was a competitive game throughout. Okay?
It was the most competitive game I've seen in that stadium. And I've been there at least 4 times that I remember. This might have been the 5th time. I was there for the 44-7 debacle, where the Raiders shouldn't have even scored that 7 points because the officials screwed that one up. It should have been a 44-0 whitewashing.
Mm-hmm.
I was there for the Jets kicking our ass 2 years ago.
Okay. Yep.
I was there for another Jets game where it was cold and the Raiders played like crap, and it was a runaway. This was the most the most contested and one score game. It was a good game. So it's the best game I've ever seen in that stadium. So I will give it that. The Raiders just they didn't do what they needed to do.
Right.
And I was afraid that they were going to go out and push the panic button, and they kind of still did when they said we need a speed guy. But at least they got the right speed guy that was available.
Right.
In Deshaun Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't go after OBJ. And I say thank you. And I know OBJ was a Giant. And OBJ comes with his own baggage. And so Deshaun Jackson is prima donna as well. But I think that Deshaun Jackson is more team-oriented. He's a me guy as well. What's the old expression? Deshaun Jackson is a me guy, but OBJ is a me guy.
Right.
So I do that.
Now, before I let you go, again, thank you for coming on. Always good to see you, man. Always good to see you.
Always. Yeah. And I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing you for real.
Hell yeah. I do got to ask you this question,
sir.
The emails with Coach Gruden. Granted, they were 10, 11 years ago.
Yeah.
Tell me your thoughts about those and how, and like I said, there's no judgment here. I want your full opinion.
Oh no, you don't think I'm going to give you my full opinion?
I just wanted to say it because I know somebody be like, well, you didn't ask him if he was being honest. Yeah. Okay. Right.
Oh, whatever. Trust me. I'll be so honest that, the SEC will come after us soon.
You know what? Yeah. The thoughts on that whole situation, and should he have resigned or should that have been the result that actually happened?
Okay. A couple different things going on here. First off, let's get through. Let me say this unequivocally. John Gruden, 10 or 11 years ago, is dead. Do we swear on this show?
Just don't say the F word.
Okay, is dead effing wrong in his thought processes of being racist, of being sexist, of being homophobic, and those are the big three. Okay. Now, I will say that this was John Gruden as of 10, 11 years ago. If that is the way he is now or not, TBD, but it's wrong. Okay. That is wrong. Now, the juxtaposed against that is the fact is this is email between him and his buddy Bruce Allen and the GM of the Washington football team.
Right.
And what you would think of is a controlled, close, just between us conversation. Boys. It's a boys conversation, okay? Boys will be boys. Still wrong. And this is in the auspices of this is a investigation into the sexist practice of the, and I'm going to say the Redskins team, because at the time they were the Redskins.
Yep.
Okay. And of 650,000 emails. Let me say that again. 650,000 emails, and you're pulling 3 or 4 in this entire investigation that deals with John Gruden being a racist, sexist, homophobe, who happily also said that the commissioner Goodell was a pussy. He is. Hope that don't get me in trouble. I mean, that there goes my Hall of Fame ticket, because Goodell's a pussy. But okay, Gruden's wrong. But what they did was they scapegoated Gruden for this entire investigation, and they swept everything else out. You can't tell me that there wasn't emails in all of the emails that have gone on that said, "Hey, Jerry Jones is this." That Robert Kraft likes to get rub and tugs down in Florida.
I never thought of that. You bring up a good point.
650,000 emails amongst people in the NFL community. Like you said, it's a fraternity.
Yep.
Okay. And of all of those things, you're not talking about, hey, Robert Kraft went out and got some head down in Jupiter, Florida. Hey, we need to go to this massage parlor. Hey, let's go talk to Robert about it. Let's see if we can tell which chick we need to turn tricks with, right? Jerry Jones goes out and does with his whatever the hell Jerry does. Jerry ain't squeaky clean. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Right.
This is boys. And by the way, Richardson, who was the owner of the Panthers, who was pushed out because of his practices. You can't tell me there's not any more emails to deal with him. Okay. Bull effing shite. I cleaned it up for you.
Yep.
Okay.
That was a little Spanish in the end, right?
No, it's Old English.
Oh, okay.
Old English.
Okay, I thought that was Spanish.
No, Spanish would be caca.
Ah, okay. No, that's French. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, French is merde.
Okay.
Merde.
The fact that that fact that you're bilingual, you're dangerous.
Oh, dude, I can swear in a bunch of languages.
Okay, so I do want to touch on what you said. You're right that those emails were brought up during the Washington Redskins investigation with working environment when dealing with the cheerleaders. And you bring up a valid question because not many people know that the NFL, normally when you have an investigation and you have findings, it's on paper. These were not. And I don't think, and I could be wrong, I don't think that the NFL are going to document the findings on paper. Nope. And because the findings aren't on paper, there's no water to them. It holds no weight, no value, no criminal prosecution or no criminal convictions or any further disciplinary actions for people being held accountable for what happened in that time frame. No lawsuits, no civil suits, no nothing. Mm-hmm. And the NFL's, I don't want to say excuse because I I can't. I'm not there, but the NFL's reasoning for all this is to protect those that are that have came through or that have came to tell the truth and to put other people. How can I say this? The witnesses that came to, I guess, testify or give any information. That's why they're not disclosing or putting the findings on paper.
Yeah.
So,
and Goodell was 100% incorrect when he said that he promised that the people that brought up these things would not be identified. When he said this as well, no. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it's not that they didn't want to be identified, that they did not want to be involved in the transaction or whatnot. It was totally different. It was a whitewash. And folks, I am not a conspiracy theorist with a tinfoil hat as of yet. It's coming. But when the NFL goes from being a sporting franchise to an entertainment industry, you have gambling and all the auspices of what the NFL is doing with the gambling community as well. And you have last week where there was 7 or 8 or 9 upsets in the NFL. The Bills losing a baseball score to 9-6 to the Jaguars. Okay, the Cowgirls get pummeled by the Donkeys. All these other things.
wait, I enjoyed that very thoroughly.
I understand that you enjoyed it. I didn't like it too much because of the Donkeys getting in on the Cowboys, but at least the Donkeys kind of showed.
Oh, that's right. I forgot because you're Raider. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Normally I would, but
now hold on. I don't ever stop you, but I'm going to push back a little bit on that. To me, you're starting to sound like Al Davis right now. That everybody is against. Now I'm saying because of the Broncos, right? The Broncos. That I will say that it's going to be hard pressed for me to say that you said conspiracy or there's some questionable things that's going on in the NFL right now because it's going into, like you said, an entertainment business. You said or entertainment.
It's the entertain. They are listed as an entertainment enterprise, not as a sporting franchise.
The NFL.
The NFL.
And when did it make a change, or have they always been listed as?
No, they have not always been. They actually a couple years ago they changed from being and I can't remember what it was when they did their update to their filings.
Mm-hmm.
The National Football League is an entertainment business, just like WWE is.
Now, is that because of tax purpose? I mean, why would it would change? Why would they make that change? What was the reasoning for it?
The reasoning behind it, I couldn't further fathom the guess.
Gotcha.
And I would be lying if I said I knew exactly. Could be because of tax purposes. Could be because of the practices that there are positives in doing it this way, vice the other way.
Okay.
But when you open it up to that,
right?
When you open it up to being an entertainment industry, you open yourself up to things not being quite right.
Right.
And again, not a conspiracy theorist, but there are way too many things going on nowadays. You just got to go, what's the old song? Things that make you go,
Well, a couple times during the show and a couple times on TikTok, I will get those few posts where they say the NFL is rigged. And for me, I can't sit here and believe that there's some truth to that. Could it be? Anything's possible. I'm not going to put anything past anything. Because if I can make, and you guys can look this up. I mean, if I could literally make up my own religion and ask people to start sending me money, so the God that I believe in will bless you, which is all legal. Anything's possible.
That's right.
Anything's possible. Captain Jack, I do got some people I got to jump on and talk to as well. Always good to talk to you. Always good to see you. And Joe, F you.
I did the mouthing. Okay. So if you go back and do the when he said I did the full mouthing. Okay. So it wasn't an F. It was a full.
What was this?
A couple seconds ago when you said it.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So there you
Gotcha.
go. And before I do, and I can do it this week because again, we're not playing the Giants this week, so I have no problem doing the outro. But again, I'm wearing a USA hat. I'm wearing a patriotic, shirt because of Veterans Day. I want to thank Sneaky for his service in the United States Army. For folks, if you don't know, Sneaky was a member of the Army, and so always remember. There's three things that hold true. When I was in New York, I had a chance to go down to Ground Zero, and I cried. I wasn't even there yet, and I cried thinking about going there. Always remember 9/11 and the lives we've lost because of attack of our country. Always honor the veterans on Veterans Day and Memorial Day, and when you say thank you for your service, we appreciate it. It kind of gets a lot of us don't know how to react to it because again we did the service. We appreciate it, but sometimes if you don't get the response you would normally think, it's because we don't know how to react a lot of times because we did our service to the country because we wanted to. So we appreciate you identifying that. So again, I appreciate Sneaky for being an Army Pogue. And me being a sailor, I'm not a squid because squids are the ones that are on the deck drunk. Okay, I'm not. I'm a sailor.
Right.
But thank you to all, and I thank you for all that watch. It's a pleasure coming on here. I haven't had a chance to do it, but I wanted to do it quickly before I pack up and get some sleep for my trip to Vegas. And I appreciate the quick hit. Sorry, folks. I'm going to call executive old dude privilege on this one because I got to get to sleep.
Yeah, Kev, thank you. And you're right. It is weird when people say thank you for your service. I actually had a vet tell me because I was in the VA one time and a couple years back, and he said, "Hey, it's Veterans Day. What are you doing?" I said, "Oh, I always call my Army buddies and we talk." Or this year I didn't do it, but had stuff going on, but and I always reminisce and I have a reflection, but I asked him, I said, is it weird that people come up to you and say thank you for your service? Because I mean I don't know about you, but I was in when it wasn't cool to be in the Army. I always joke and say I was in the Army when it wasn't cool.
You weren't in under the be all you can be generation, or?
Oh no, I was Army of One actually.
Oh, you were an Army of One.
I was, yes. Be all you can be was
that was before you.
It just ended, and then I was the Army of One.
Okay, so you were the Army of everybody gets a prize.
Is that no? What was because I got in at 97. I think that was Army of One.
Yeah, I think it was.
Probably. I think that was Well, but when I asked the vet, what do you say? He said, "Well, I just tell him thank you for the support." And it was weird because he even said, and yes, it is kind of like you're welcome. I mean, so that's why I always say thank you for the support because it's true. They're giving you support, they're giving you love, and you know what? Thank you for taking the time, and for the love. So Captain Jack, I hope to see you soon. Let me hear it one time, brother.
Got to do it right. Let's go, Giants!
Oh, I appreciate you, sir. Have a good night.
Take care. Be well.
How can you not love that man? How can you not love that man? All right, guys, let's go ahead and knock these out. Dash, what's up, man?
Hello. Yes, hello.
Sorry about that.
You're all good. Yes. Before you start the timer.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so number one, yes, thank you for your service. And of course, I want to thank my dad and my sister since they're My dad used to serve in the army also, and my sister currently in the Air Force.
When did she
Oh, that was
join the Air
like
Force?
2 years ago that when she joined before
Good
COVID
deal.
happened. Yeah,
What's her job?
a medic.
Good for her. Okay.
Yeah.
What you got?
Okay, and then again before you start the timer again.
Of course. Yep. Haven't started yet.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if Melissa is still watching or anything. I don't know if she is, but I'm the good Cowboys person.
I did my best to defend you. You know, I hope
Yes.
you saw. I did my best to let them know that
Yeah.
you are one of the quote unquote good Dallas Cowboy fans.
Yes.
But she is right. You know, and I can understand. And I wanted to ask both of them what team do they out of the division do they hate the most? I'm always curious.
Oh, they're probably gonna say Cowboys.
I know Melissa would say Cowboys. Yes, yes. But you know me, I don't like speaking for anybody. You know, I
Yeah.
don't like speaking for anybody.
And speaking of when you said toxic, I said in the comments, we're loyal also, but I don't want to get into toxic, but all fan bases have toxic fan base. Not just us. There's other fan bases that are toxic.
Now I do want to. I just want to give you a heads up, okay? Because you know I like you. They will easily come back. Because I would say that. I would honestly say that too when people say that about Giants. But I wouldn't even bring that up. I personally, I mean, you can. I'm not going to tell you because you're a grown man, dog. I'm not going to tell you what to say. But because there's some things that I want to say and communicate as well, just to kind of like prove a point. But then there's battles that are left not to fight. If you were to say that you're a real Cowboys fan, which I totally agree with you on, I would honestly leave it at that. Because if you were to say that, because I'm going to tell you what I would do if it wasn't Dash saying what you just said. I'm like, yeah, but the Cowboys fan base is worse, and that's all opinion. You know what I'm saying? And that would be the angle that they would probably. I'm not speaking for them. I'm speaking for me because that would be my comeback.
Yeah.
So you would be in a better place now. Again, you do you, boo boo, do you? But again, for if me, I'd be like, I'm a good one though, and then I would leave it at that because that's something that I can control. You know?
Yeah.
But who you guys got Atlanta this week, right?
Yes, Atlanta. And now you can start the timer.
You guys got another bye.
Yeah, it's another bye. I mean, if the defense and offense can play well and not being freaking trash.
Yeah, you are on the clock, by the way.
Yes, and people saying like, and again, I'm just gonna say this once again. People saying that we're like, oh no, the Cowboys trash. It was just one terrible game. Just one terrible game, and they're calling us trash. That doesn't mean we're trash though. We're still like a great team, but our Super Bowl contender thing went slightly down.
Right.
So
now I'm gonna ask the obvious question. What if you lose to Atlanta? What? That's a damn good answer.
I have no comment for now. I have no comment for now.
Yeah, and you might want to start thinking that, you know, and I hear you. You know, we're not trash. We're not trash. But, you know, the what if, right?
Yeah, what if scenario.
Because right now, we Giants, we're in a win-win situation right now. For the rest of the season, we're in a win-win situation.
Yeah.
If we beat the Bucks, which nobody expects us to do next week, we shock the world.
Yeah.
If we lose to the Bucks, I mean, y'all thought we were going to lose anyway.
Yeah.
I had an interesting conversation with a Cowboy fan a couple weeks ago. We're going back and forth on TikTok, all respectable, you know. And I said it, you know. If you think about it, the Giants are in a win-win situation. I said what I said to you a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
the problem is if you guys lose, if you guys are not successful, when you come to New York, you might want to deactivate the social medias. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Might want to, because that's where the Giant fans, in my opinion, go from normal to toxic, because I could see myself going toxic.
Yeah.
Not that I want to.
Yeah, but
it is gonna feel so good though. You know, I mean,
yeah.
just.
But then again, you
I'm
also
getting
have to think about the weather, because the weather's gonna be freaking cold.
The weather is cold for both teams.
Yeah, for both teams, it's gonna be cold.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, man, I will be your guide to be the perfect sports debater. I will be your Yoda. I will teach you the Force. No, I can't talk like Yoda. The Force I will teach you. I will.
Yeah.
Don't try. Do or do not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
I'm trying my best to at least like not get into the debate part yet. I'm still like learning. Still, yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that, brother.
Yeah.
The clock did go off,
Yeah.
and I do have some people. It's
Yeah,
good to hear from you, Dash.
Also, I do want to say what Raphael said. Doesn't matter who you are, what skin color, what race you are. We're all here to support each other, and I want to just read this from the Bible, from Matthew's 5:3, chapter 5, verse 43 to 48. You have heard that it was said, "Love your neighbor, hate your enemy." But I tell you, love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you, that you may be children of your Father in heaven. He causes his sin to raise on the evil and be the good, and send rain on the righteous of your unrighteous. If you love those who you love, what reward will you get? But are you not the sorry, I'm messing up on the verse
no
now.
worries. No worries.
Are you not even the tax collector doing that? Are not even the tax collectors doing that? And if the greet only your only people, what are you doing more than others? Do not even pagans do? Now the verse is just what the.
That's okay. I get the message. I get the message that you're trying to.
Yeah, love your enemies. Just yeah. Now when I was reading the verse, and then I'm like, what is the?
See, and it's funny. It's funny you say that, because anytime I get hate on this show or even on a post on TikTok, that's the first thing I say. I'm going to pray for you.
Yeah.
You know. Now that just could be my way of telling you to go F off. I'm just saying I'm going to pray for you, but you're hearing that I'm going to pray for you, but deep down I'm like, yeah, your mother. But no, seriously, I'm praying for you. But am I really? I don't know. You have to make that decision.
Yeah.
So, Dash, I appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
I just said a lot. That part was funny. I just don't know if you caught all that.
No, I didn't call it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's on YouTube. The hour is 2 hours and 38 minutes. You're gonna love it, and you're gonna laugh.
Yeah.
It's funny.
But yeah, tell Melissa to, or I forgot what the girl's name was.
Tatiana.
Yeah, just show them the clip on DMs and be like, yeah, this is what happened on episode 100. See, he's a good Cowboys fan.
Well, I told him. I told him.
Yeah.
Might want to get your tissue ready.
Yeah.
Might want to get your tissue ready. So.
But anyways, yeah, I understand people are trying to come in. So, let's go Giants.
Oh! I appreciate you, brother.
Oh shoot! Oh my God! Hold up! Let's go. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh, I don't know. Okay. All right. Hold
I was
on.
watching TikTok.
Hold on. Yeah, you might. This might make the cut. This might make the cut. I don't know. I like Mariah Carey as well. You know, but I don't know what's worse. I caught you in bed, or I caught you listening to Mariah Carey. I think I need to put that on too, so that we're both even. Because
I
do
mean,
you know she makes bank every year
I never
that's
knew
being
that.
played? Oh yeah, oh yeah. She was
Yeah.
smart when she made that song. So,
Mm-hmm.
all right, Ginger Jesus, aka
Bruce Wayne,
there
Wayne
we go.
Evans,
Yep,
Rocky. I guess I don't know.
you are officially on the clock.
So I just want to say happy Veterans Day for you, Sneaky. My uncle, he was in the army.
Wait,
Served.
wait. Did you say you were watching TikToks?
Yeah,
You
I was on. I was on the I was watching TikTok and I was on my free page, and
OJ, thank you for bringing that up. Thank you, I appreciate that.
it
You
was
know,
a Christmas countdown.
come on, come on, come on. You was watching Hallmark Christmas special. All
Oh,
right,
I don't like Hallmark.
just admit it. Just admit it. No, I'm kidding though. I hate Hallmark too, but
My
I
mom
do.
and dad is watching that every day. I'm like, Mom, it's not even past Thanksgiving.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you a true story. Let me pause this real quick. True story. I hate Hallmark, but my
Mhm.
wife and my baby girl loves it. You know what Christmas trees they have on there?
What?
The type of Christmas tree on Hallmark movies. Do you know?
No.
Those
The one
trees.
out front of my house, though.
No. Hold on. Let me finish. They're called Balsam Hill. They're called Balsam Hill Christmas trees.
Mhm.
So my wife told me this, Mama Boss. And so you know what I did as the loving, doting husband as I am? I bought her one. They're effing expensive.
Expensive. I bet.
But
Let me guess the estimate price.
okay.
Around $1,000.
I will not confirm nor deny. But I will say this, my Christmas tree is Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. It can turn on my alarm system. It can start my car, even start my water in the shower and make it at the right temperature. Don't ask
Oh,
me how it does it,
that's
but it does it.
awesome.
It does that. I'm lying out my ass right now. That does all
Oh,
not know that, but it's expensive, and I'm gonna leave it at that. The clock.
oh, that shower part would have been awesome though.
I know, right? And I tell you, Balsam Hill, if they're hearing this, they're like, challenge accepted.
They're gonna be like Elon Musk.
So I'm gonna be there for the Philly game in Giants in New York State in MetLife.
Oh, I should have came to Philly. I would have got you a free cheesesteak.
Uh,
Oh no, we're not going to Chino's. We're not going to Gino's or Pat's. We're going to go to a real place like John Roast Pork or Phillips or somewhere.
you know, you're not the only person from Philly that said that.
Yeah,
They named both of those places like, no, we're not going there. We're going here.
Gino's and Pat's are a tourist place.
Wow, I like that. I like that.
Mhm.
But no, we're going to New
And
York.
also, what
I
are you
can't
putting
wait.
cheesesteaks?
Yeah, cheddar, right?
No. You gotta put provolone or American. It's fine.
Yeah,
And
provolone.
onion.
Yeah. I like cheddar on mine. I'm gonna be honest because
Cheddar?
I had provolone.
You mean
I,
Whiz?
yes, cheese whiz. Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's cheddar though. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got the hiccups. Okay, you're on the clock. Who you got this week?
We are first in the Denver Broncos. We're going to get 38. We're going to lose 38.
I don't even know what score I predicted on the NFC East show. I forgot.
I feel like we're going to lose bad.
Well, you never know. But I'll tell you what, if they do beat you, then they are the NFC East champions. Oh, man.
I'm saying if the Cowboys come the NFC East champions, I'm going to just be depressed. I'd rather have the Giants.
They got a healthy lead. So, I mean, we're all still in it until they clinch. So, I mean, I'll leave it at that.
Us Giants fans, us Washington football team fans, us us Eagles fans need to work together and destroy the Dallas Cowgirls. All right.
We need to form an alliance. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. We need to destroy the Cowgirls.
Shoot. Oh, look, I do owe you an apology because I still have your hat that I need to send out.
Oh yeah, I messaged you.
Yeah,
I
I haven't even got to it yet, but I'm gonna throw a little extra in the box because of the delay. CJ,
I've been busy with
you as
myself
well.
too.
I do have your address because you did text it to me. So
No, not yet.
okay, well, text me your address. Okay, there, it's your fault. You're not getting the little extra. It's not
Yeah,
my fault. See, what happened was I tried to send it. No, I'm kidding. But Ginger Jesus, I do got to move on. I do apologize. But yeah, right when we get off, text me your address, and I'm going to try and send out what I need to send out this weekend. I appreciate you, though.
Also, how's high school for Nick? Does he like it too?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it.
Yeah, Nick. Nick is coming to his own, and he's only a freshman. I'm really looking forward, and I'm happy for him for these next 4 years. Legitimately, the 4 years of high school for me was amazing.
Yeah,
I had some
good for me
challenges
too.
I had some challenges for my junior and my senior year, but overall, I wouldn't have changed anything.
There's a lot of stuff that I was like told that high school's gonna be hard and all that. This year's my freshman year. It's like super easy this year. I'm like, I already have a distinguished honor roll.
Well, I'll tell you. Well, congratulations. That's what I'm
Thank
talking
you.
about. That's a big deal. High school is everything. How can I say this? High school is
your best like
no. I mean,
best 4 years of life. or something
yeah,
like
but it's also this motto goes through life. I mean, you could say this throughout
that?
life.
Uh-oh.
It's what you make it. You know what I'm saying? It's
Oh,
whatever
look
you.
what I found.
What did you find? What is that?
The hallmark.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
We know that was on this whole time. I ain't gonna say nothing. But Ginger Jesus, I appreciate you, man. Tell Preston I said what's up when you see him.
I'll try to tell the bandwagon what's up.
Bandwagon. Don't tell me he's a Bucks fan.
Oh no. He's a Penn State fan. Then he told KJ he's an LSU fan. Now he's telling everyone he's an Alabama fan for college football. He is the biggest bandwagon.
I tell you what, just tell him I said hi for me.
Oh yeah, he's a Cowboys fan too.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Yeah, he has a CD Lamb account.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
He has a CD Lamb account.
Ginger Jesus, let me hear one time.
Let's go Philadelphia cheesesteaks and let's go New York Giants. Out.
All right. As long as you didn't say Eagles after that, I'll let you pass. And I'm not going to believe you about Preston because he is my favorite Eagles fan. Daddy!
What up, dog?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Good, man. What's going on? And thank you for your service, brother. Appreciate you.
Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for that support, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's going on? What's going on, family?
Man, living, bro. I took Mama Boss and Sierra for dinner. We went to a nice spot.
Okay. They eat good, huh?
Man, we all ate good. We got fat and happy. It it's sometimes, it's always good to stop and smell the roses. And not just like a literal flower, but just for me as a dad, as a provider, my wife, she provides as well. But
right.
I'm sitting back and I'm chilling and I'm seeing my family. I'm seeing my family, and I'm just so thankful and so blessed, brother.
It is a blessing, bro. It is a blessing. You just remember, like you sitting at the table, just looking at everybody,
like a movie, like a movie. Like I'm just like I'm
it's
just
slow. It's like in slow motion, like in slow motion.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
And it's not just the movie-esque, moment, but it's like everybody laughing and joking and
Mhm.
I'm just sitting there, and then I do my TikTok. No, I'm tripping. But but I mean, like for real, it was a good moment. Mama
Right.
Boss's birthday was Tuesday,
Mhm.
and guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, those that are married, because not everybody can be like Danny, and you know.
Yeah, Sneaky lives vicariously through me, so.
Oh, do I? Hey, you see his stories? Y'all would too. Um, is your account on Instagram private?
Yeah, it's private. Yeah,
Okay, hey, smart man,
you know me, bro. I gotta keep a
smart
low
man.
profile.
So I shouldn't be screen recording all of them when I'll stop it. I'll stop doing it. I'll stop. uh,
Oh man.
not everybody could have as many friends. I'll say friends
Right.
as
Acquaintances.
yep, acquaintances as no, acquaintances only see once in a while. I'm
Well,
gonna stop.
I do need a break in between, you know.
But you a bad man.
Listen.
But
Go ahead,
yeah,
continue, sir.
I don't even know where this is going now, because now I'm like, damn, I am living vicariously through him. But I'll tell you what, I'll say it again. That one friend that followed me back. Wait, let me see, make sure she did follow me back. Hold up. I think she did. Did she ask you about? I'm like, who is this dude?
I don't know even know you like who you're referring to.
Oh, okay. Oh, you about to know. Hold on, because and guys, bear with me. Okay, I'm gonna take this belt. Put this belt down real quick. Hold on, because the champ is here. Y'all know.
Yeah, always.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick.
Was she also a football fan, or she just followed you? Just to follow you.
I should actually jump on your page. Hold on. She just no. I mean, I followed her, and then I found her on. Oh, I think this might be her. Hold up. Okay, no, that's not her. No, I saw her on your page, and you saw that movie, The Color Purple?
Yeah.
When I saw her, I was like, Harpo, who is this woman? That's exactly what I said. I said, who?
Wait, do I have her posted on my page?
She was in one of your stories.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, yes, ma'am. Oh, I gotta find her. Hold on.
I think you could do like recent ads, like on your friend
Well,
list.
that's what I'm looking at right now. That's what I'm trying to find. And I mean, the one that yeah, it was a while ago too. No, that's not her. Man, I'm sorry, guys. Bear with me 1 second, because I swear. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna have wait. This might be it. Nope. Man, there's a lot of cute girls on here that I'm following.
Yeah. Okay, Sneaky. I see you.
Well, I mean, is what it is.
It is what it is.
It was funny. Somebody was saying they're like, does your wife mind that I follow? Because I do follow girls. I follow everybody on Instagram, TikTok. Yeah. And I'm like, look, it don't matter who I follow. Ain't nobody compared to Mama Boss.
That's the one and only queen, baby.
Hey, she Mama Boss for a reason.
That's right.
You know what? I'm doing this the wrong way. I need to find you.
Okay, I guess go to my page. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what she looks like?
I do. I do. All right, hold on. Let me look up this way. DANNY. Where? Okay. Oh wait, you're still it's your boy, right?
No, I changed this. Danny R
I got
underscore
you right
86.
here. Yep, I got you. Okay, so it talks about mutual followers.
Yeah, that's probably where you go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Yes, sir. Found her.
Found her?
Yeah, and I'm like, I was like, yo, why didn't she come up? All I'm gonna see, I don't even want to say. I don't want to say it. Let me
just text it to me.
Okay. All right.
That way you good. That way I know.
All right. Hold on. I should just say bad B and be like, oh yeah. I know you're talking about. That's all I gotta say. Hold on. Man, and everybody gonna be like, I wanna know.
Right.
All right.
No, it's just between me and Sneaky. Sorry.
Hey.
Sorry, guys out there. Sorry, fellas.
Matter of fact.
Oh yeah, that's my best friend right there. Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, that's my. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've been friends for years. Yeah.
Did she ask you like who is this dude?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh,
Not at all.
because she's a Giants fan, right?
No, she's actually a Patriots fan. She's a Patriots
fan.
Yeah, she's a Pats fan.
Are you serious?
She actually went to the tailgate with me. That's why I took the picture on my page. We was at the tailgate together.
And that's the one I saw, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta.
Yeah, that's my best friend right there. Yeah. She's a Patriots fan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm doing a show right now.
Like Sneaky was quiet for a minute.
Hey, I'm like.
Yeah, every time me and her go out to the sports bars, oh my god. I walk in with her, it's like one guy goes after her, the other guy goes after her. It's like she keeps, she tracks attention. She does.
Oh, of course she does.
Yeah. So she's a beautiful woman, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
She has a good head. She got a good head on her shoulders. She works, she does her own thing, you know what I'm saying? So she used to she lived in Jersey, moved to Texas, and then came back to Jersey. So
When did she live in Texas?
She was in Texas.
In what part?
She was in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was in Houston, and then she moved back to Jersey because of her family.
Oh, okay.
So
when you see her, tell her I said, hey. No, I'm tripping. Don't do that.
I'll definitely pass on the message, my brother.
She be like, block.
Nah, she's not mean like that. She's not one of those.
No, I know. She don't seem like it. I mean, and okay, I know this is a sports TikTok, but let's be real, right?
Mm-hmm.
It gotta be tough when you're fine. I mean, it gotta be, because I don't know, but it's tough for me. I mean,
what do you think she is like when you look at her picture? What do you think she is nationality wise?
Oh, I think Hispanic.
She is, but what race?
I would say Puerto Rican.
She's actually Peruvian.
Stop it.
She's actually Peruvian. Yeah, 100%. Yep.
Bro, you about to make me Mormon up in this.
She's Peruvian.
I'm about to lose it all. Asking Mama Boss, hey, you need a sister wife. You need a. No, I'm just.
And just give you a heads up. She might be coming. She possibly might be coming on the 28th with me to the tailgate.
Oh, cool. That'd be great. That'd be great to meet her.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be great to meet her. And I was gonna say this before you said that, because I know everybody be like, "Oh, now you're gonna back off." It's all jokes. It's all fun.
Mm-hmm.
She look like, you said she has a head on her. I mean, I see it.
Yeah.
I see
she
it.
Does.
Let me show off my best friend.
Go ahead, boy.
Let me see if I could. Yes, I do have a picture of her. Matter of fact, I need to call her because she just recently moved to Georgia.
Mhm.
We've been friends since, and it's funny how we met. I was moving from Sierra Vista to Seattle,
Okay.
and hold on, someone wants to post again the link. I was moving from Arizona to Seattle, and this person was near where I was going to work at, the office I was going to be in, and I met her through her now ex-boyfriend because her ex-boyfriend and I we go to he came to visit the lodge, Masonic Lodge.
Gotcha.
And she had some great insight, great information to help me out with the
Mhm.
move to Seattle.
Yeah.
And man, they ended up breaking up. She got me in the divorce, although they weren't married. It's just funnier
Mhm.
that way.
Mhm.
And she is just an awesome person. And yeah, tell me.
Nice, man. Hell yeah, definitely.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna clip this and send this to her. She is not only gorgeous, but the sweetest person in the world. And yeah, that's my best friend.
Definitely you gotta keep yourself connected to people like that, you know.
Well, and you know what? It's funny you say that because now that I'm older and you do get a little wiser,
Yeah.
I tend to ask myself, what's more attractive, the beauty or the ambition?
Mhm.
And I gotta say it's both. I gotta say it's both.
Oh,
'Cause,
definitely.
Of course the beauty is there, but then when you see someone that's always trying to better themselves, it's like, you know what? You go do your damn thing. You go
A
do
chick
it.
a chick that makes moves is very attractive, you know.
hmm
So yeah, you can't stay at one place.
And I'm gonna say this: I am so glad Mama Boss settled. Oh, so glad. Okay, now let's talk about football.
Yes, sir. Let's get back to football. I
What's your
joined late. I joined late. I joined like around 10:30. So I don't know if you guys talked about the Odell and Cam Newton thing.
We did, yes,
So what do you think about Odell in LA?
man. They
What do
were
you think of our
already,
boy, Matt? I think he's gonna ball out. I think he's gonna ball out.
of course, Matt
Yeah.
Stafford.
Yeah, man.
Matt Stafford is just gonna take 2 steps and throw it. That's all he's gonna do because he has now Beckham. He has what's his name?
Cooper
Cup.
Cup, and Tom. What's the other one? Robert Woods. Yeah, forget about
What?
it.
They see that's probably why they got rid of Deshaun Jackson.
They know what they was doing. Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah.
know exactly what they were doing.
And you know what? That's my boy. I love Odell. I mean, like I always say, I always have a soft spot for the guy because, like, when we traded him, it took me a long time to get over it. It took me a long time to get over it.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
but like I said, I wish him well in LA. I hope he balls out. I hope he shows out to everybody that he still could be a good wide receiver in this league. He could still produce.
Hey, Mike, you there? Mike, you there?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah. What up?
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
All right. All right.
What
So how
up,
you
dog?
doing, man? How you doing?
Nothing, man. You about to get the Odell Rams jersey, bro?
Nah, bro. No. I don't buy jerseys from another team. I don't
No,
usually
neither
do
do I. Neither do I. But no, like I said, I wish our boy well because I want to see him do good. I want to see him ball out. So I hope
Oh, yeah.
I hope he shows everybody that listen, I'm here. I'm still in the league. I still could produce, and I still can make put up stats.
He's just getting harder. He could produce, but
Yeah, that's the only downside. But like I said, and I know when he was in the Giants, he was a head case. But like, if you're a true Giant fan, you still miss the man. You still miss the man.
I miss
know
him,
what
but
I'm saying?
his attitude, his behavior is not like, you might not like it, but I'm in the middle, really.
I wish, like I said, my side is I hope he puts up stats in LA. I hope he does
Yeah.
well. So what? Yeah, and the Dolphins upset the Ravens tonight. I see.
It was kind of sloppy game. The Dolphins defense hold them up.
Dolphins
But-
defense was balling. Yeah.
Mhm.
For sure.
Wait, and then for the last one for OBJ, it's gonna be. I would say Woods will be like a little number 3. It would kind of be good for him because anything happens, you could switch out Cup or OBJ. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for
safety
sure.
too.
Mhm,
That's a
mhm.
safety.
But I
But
know
anyway.
Matt Stafford is like licking his chops right now. He's like, damn, I got all these toys to play with.
Hey,
I
he's
went
not
from
gonna play on Thanksgiving.
Detroit. My man's like, I went from Detroit to this. Hell yeah, shoot, I'll take
He's
that any
happy.
day. Hell yeah, I'll be happy too.
Hey,
Man, I got Cooper Kupp and Odell.
hey,
She.
we're not on a private call, but Matt Stafford and his wife, once they got that confirmation,
Oh, forget about
they
it.
enjoyed
Yeah,
it. At home.
man. No, we were sneaky. We were talking like, yo, if I know Matt Stafford is like licking his chops right now.
Oh, he can't wait to get on the field.
Oh my God.
No. Stafford is doing a what do you call it?
He's doing a Richard Simmons dance.
No. He's doing an Allen Iverson right now. Practice.
Yeah.
We talking about practice?
Man.
I'm talking about the game. I can't wait to get to the game. That's what he's talking about right now.
I went from Detroit to this. Hell yeah.
We know Stafford's Super Bowl was on Thanksgiving. We know that was the Super Bowl because the Lions suck. So that was the Super Bowl.
Oh
man.
and think about it though. This will be his first. Wait, are they playing? Is he playing the Lions?
I think so. Yeah, I believe so. I don't know their schedule.
But he's not playing on Thanksgiving Day. I don't think.
I don't think the Rams are. No, I know the Lions are always.
Well, yeah, we know the Lions are.
The Rams already played the Lions. Remember?
Oh, that's right. They did. Yes, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
They're not
because
playing
I was watching that little transaction between Goff and the head coach.
Yeah, his coach put him on blast.
Well, his coach did him dirty. I mean, he went on a trip. He went on a trip, and next thing you know, Stafford is now with the Rams. So
now Cam Newton's back home with Carolina.
I know. Carson was on, and he's excited. He's happy.
Yeah, I talked to him earlier. I'm like, how do you feel about it? I was like, I'm excited. I'm excited to have him. He's back home. I was like, didn't you say he was toxic if he came back? I'm like, he's like, yeah, but he's back home. We needed him anyway.
Yeah, I forgot all about that. I didn't want to call him out on that or anything. So.
Hey, I'm happy he got another opportunity.
Yeah, I'm glad he's back where he knows he knows the playbook. He knows the area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, he knows the area, but it's going to be a different playbook because Rivera.
Yeah, that's right.
There.
Yeah,
it's not going to be the same offense.
He doesn't have a Curtis Samuel no more. So maybe
Curtis Samuel, no. And, so they gave up on Sam Darnold that easily, huh? So Sam Darnold ain't it.
Real quick, I know this is a bye week. Okay.
Right. Right.
So we're not playing.
We're on vacation.
I'm gonna enjoy this bye.
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna take my championship belt with me to work tomorrow.
You might as well.
I think I'm gonna do that because
take the one behind you too. The one behind you. Put them on both shoulders.
I'm gonna leave that one because that's the belt Mama Boss gave me.
Okay.
And I like that. I mean I like that one. That one's pretty. It is too pretty.
Hey,
and I love how she did that. But I'm gonna say this right now. The place that I got this one, Crazy Product X, and they're not paying me to say this. Everybody in the family liked it, right? They liked this one, and they were like, "Hey," because we have a Family Feud fantasy football league that we got. Okay.
Okay, that's what's up.
And they're like, this should be the belt that the winner gets. I said, oh no, not this one. So I'm getting another one specifically for that. For us to brag.
It's a different design though. Different design.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a different design and everything.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Guys,
I'm still gonna watch games on Sunday. I'm excited.
Oh, I'm gonna watch games too. Don't get me wrong.
You know what? The first thing.
But let me finish this. I want to say this last thing. I'm gonna give them a pitch because they're freaking awesome. Go to my page and just check them out. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
You got the link on your page?
I got the link. Yes. Yeah. If you go to on Instagram,
Yeah.
you see the one where I'm sitting down and it's on the. I have the belt.
Yes.
I have them on there. Just click on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out because I need a
see
belt
what
like
they
that.
got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Put it
bro,
on the
it's
wall.
fire. Oh, it's fire. Go ahead, Mike. What you got?
I said the first thing I put up was it. I changed the channel. The first thing I see on the news is France leaving the Washington football team. That's just
fans what?
Leaving the Washington football team. So that's just crazy.
You know what? That brings up a good point. What would it take for a fan to actually leave a team?
That's a good question.
I mean, we have Baltimore like 20 minutes, so there's people.
Well, that's not what I mean.
No, it's like changing, swapping teams
permanently. Like for me,
mine. No, me. Hell no. I ain't being no Jets.
I don't know
fan.
about permanently.
Hell no.
Yeah, no.
I'm not doing no. I'm gonna be no Jets fan.
Maybe I don't know, but it's crazy.
Because if I was a Houston Astro fan.
Oh shit!
And I was a part of or knew about the whole cheating scandal.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? Like, what do you do?
Hey, I don't have a problem with the Astros because we beat them in the World Series. So, 2019.
But
Washington Nationals beat 2019 Astros.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, so that time, they didn't have. They told us after they won with the team they were getting calls from other team. They were cheating, like supposedly during that time. So they knew. So they were changing calls and stuff. So they were tricky. The Nationals were very tricky.
I'm bitter with the Astros because they stole the ALCS from us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so question, Sneaky. Since you're a Yankee fan, right? You're a Yankee fan right now. I don't know if you heard that the Yankees are interested in the Astro shortstop Carlos Correa.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? If we get him.
Well,
okay, and that's the question I have. Was he a part of that scandal?
He actually was.
Yeah, he was.
He was.
He was a part of the thing.
And you know what? It's tough. Like, and it's a tough spot because I've been asked that, and I voiced my opinion. I actually wouldn't mind the Yankees getting him. Personally.
Okay.
Because his position is what we need on the Yankees. Shortstop. And yeah, I get it. He's been through the whole cheating thing. He's been through the whole scandal. I get it. But I would say he would produce. He's a hell of a hitter. In Yankee Stadium, he would do great. And if he comes on the Yankees and produces, and he leads us to World Series, would that change your mind?
And the sad thing is, they say winning is the medicine that solves all.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't won a one since 2009. So think about that.
I mean, I'm in the middle. I mean, I don't think I would have an issue with it.
I personally don't. I'll say it right here in front on Sneaky Show. I was one of those Yankee fans that bashed Carlos Correa. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But his talent, you can't deny his talent. I'm sorry. His talent is crazy good. He's a good shortstop. Defensively, he's good. But I know it's tough because he's part of the cheating thing. I understand.
Yeah. And see, that's kind of where I'm at right now. And the thing is, okay, now, and hear me out. I always question a person's integrity.
Mm-hmm.
If someone was a part of that cheating scandal, that knew about it, and it could be just as simple of, I guess I will need to know what act he took a part of during that scandal.
Yeah,
I think that's what I mean. Was he one of the ones that stole the signs and was banging on the trash cans? I
think he was one of them that knew it was going on.
and just didn't
He
say
was
anything.
involved in it.
And
too.
then just and just didn't know what was going. Yeah. He didn't
So
want to say anything.
with that, I'm not as I'm not as how can I say
Opposed to
right,
getting him.
right. What I'm not as okay. I'm trying to put my thought together because I want to get this right. I want to get this right. It's so he turned the blind eye, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of have an idea as to why, right? I can say why he did.
Yeah.
And the simple excuse would be everybody was doing it. Every team in Major
Every team got
League, every team in Major League Baseball is doing it one way or another. Okay. Somebody just called them out, called the Astros out.
Yeah.
So when you look at it like that, I guess if he's going to be on it, if he's going to be on the Yankees, fine. I'll be.
And even the general manager Brian Cashman was saying, they asked him, how would you feel about like the fans reacting to if Cashman signs Carlos Correa? Like, the fans' opinion is not gonna affect my decision to sign him. I'm gonna sign him because if I sign Carlos Correa, is because we need him.
Right,
I'm not gonna sign him just because the fans say so. He's not gonna, you know what I'm saying? And that's the right move to do. Don't listen to the fans. Don't listen to us. Do what you got to do for the best of the Yankees. You know what I'm saying? And if he produces at shortstop and gets us a World Series, then what I'm saying, all this stuff will be gone. All this stuff will be forgotten. You know what I'm saying? He gets us the World Series, he gets us a ring, boom. And he said that the fans' opinion is not gonna affect his decision at all. And that's the right way to do it.
And he's the GM. I would say the
Right.
same thing.
Right.
He would change their mind no matter what.
Yeah. I would say the same thing.
He's a grown man. He knows what he's doing. He's been the general manager for a lot of years for the Yankees, and I'm pretty sure he'll make the right move. And if Carlos Correa is coming to the Bronx is the right move, then so be it. So be it.
Yeah. If he didn't actively take part, then
He was involved in it.
But
he was involved.
But not like Altuve. Not like Altuve. Like that.
What
that's
did
a
he
whole
do?
different. He had a buzzer under his jersey.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he had a buzzer under his jersey. That game where Chapman, I don't know if you remember, the Chapman threw the pitch and he hit a home run to put the Astros in the World Series.
Right.
I don't remember if you remember that game.
No. No.
Like it was the last pitch of the inning, like the last inning, and Chapman threw a pitch and it was to Altuve, and Altuve hit a home run, and that home run sent Astros to the World Series.
Yeah, against the Yankees.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And as he was coming around home plate, he was telling the players not to rip his jersey.
That's weird.
He told them, like, you could see it like in slow motion, do not rip my jersey. Because normally in that celebration, you're going crazy. Like you're throwing your hat away, you're ripping a jersey off. As he's coming around home plate, he signaled like with his finger, don't rip my jersey.
Yo, I'm gonna have to check that video out.
Yeah, you could see it in slow motion. Do not rip my jersey.
I mean, Corey got the bangs too, right? When they were banging on the trash can.
The trash can, yeah.
He still got some home runs though, no matter if it was Yankees or whatever.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be an interesting offseason. It's gonna be an interesting offseason for the Yankees for sure.
Like it's the whole baseball too.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But there's something to think about as a Yankee fan. Do you want Carlos Correa on the Yankees?
And
my opinion, I don't mind.
And I'll be honest. Okay, and let me just say this. I'm just now getting in the mix of understanding the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
I have seen them win 5 World Series.
Yeah.
I've seen them. I've seen all of Jeter's World Series. I've seen all of Jeter's World Series losses.
Yeah.
Even that comeback with ALCS with the Red Sox.
Yeah.
So this will be the first full year that I'm going to be dialed in and just try and soak up the knowledge of Yankee baseball. But I will say that when I brought there was a colleague that was an Astro fan. I said, "How can you be a fan?" And the first thing she said was, "Every team in the majors do it. We're the only ones that just got caught."
Yeah, that's true though.
And
she could be right. She could be right.
But,
Yeah, I mean,
but I asked other baseball heads, right, that are more knowledgeable than I, and I have no problems admitting that. Is this true? And yeah, I mean, oh yeah. Now, what was explained to me was if a player is on second base, okay, and he's telling the batter what pitch is coming next, that's somewhat legal, right? But if you're using some kind of technology,
right,
to tell, I mean, if you guys know, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm getting secondhand information. I mean, if you're using, because they were using not only were they using trash cans, but they were using iPhones.
They were banging the trash cans, and Apple Watches, and everything.
I'm sorry, Apple Watches. They were like,
And then there was people sitting in the stands, and they're like 2-1 or something like that.
They have some fans in the stands, like
wow.
Yeah.
So they were really deep, like they were really going all out.
Yeah, I need to know what part he played in, but for me to give him a free pass. But then again, who am I? Who am I? I'm just a guy with a podcast.
A great one at that. Just to let you know.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So Andrew says, how that worked out for you?
What does he mean?
I don't know. What expand on that, Andrew? Just curious. Because I'm trying to be a Yankees. I'm not trying. I am a Yankees fan. I'm trying.
I know we got a Bulls fan in here. Knicks are better than the Bulls. Bulls are frauds. That's all.
Oh, is Javin in here?
Mm-hmm.
Is he in backstage?
Yeah.
Oh, bring that man in, please.
Why? What's up? What's going on? I normally don't do that, but what's up? What's up?
I haven't talked to my man in a while. I just gotta say something to him.
Danny, I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Hi, buddy. I haven't talked to you in a while, man.
Hold on. What's the basketball? Hold on. Don't say nothing yet, Danny. Don't say nothing yet. Hold
okay,
on.
no problem.
I want to see something real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. Look it up, Sneaky.
Okay.
Hey, remember we're 1-0. So I mean,
1-0. Who's a better record?
I mean,
you guys have how many? No, I'm just asking. How many losses do you guys have? 4.
it doesn't matter because
How much losses do you have? 4.
We were still
much
bad,
losses do
and
you
we
have?
finished our 4th seed.
How much? No. I'm really asking. How much losses do you guys have?
5 or something.
5?
I don't want to.
I don't remember.
We're literally going 79-3.
All right, you could boot him out now, Sneaky.
WTF? Did you have a game yet?
For the school?
Yeah.
Yeah, we blew a team out by 15 today.
No way. Are you serious? How
Yeah, good job.
I had 8.
Okay.
But
Good job.
Hey, look. I'm gonna say this. He sent me a little snippet.
I did.
He was doing the damn thing.
Little Iverson dribbling.
Hey, you talking about practice? We talking about practice.
Okay.
Bro,
Go ahead, my boy.
I'm in some deep trouble, though. I don't even think I can play next week. Because one of my classes, I got an F. I'm failing one of my classes.
Okay, so all you got to... Okay, go ahead.
The good thing is, I'm at a 59. So, and it was the start of the quarter. So, with a 59 point like 1, I got 2 worksheets in.
Okay.
So I told my coach, I said, I'm gonna try to work my magic.
There
and
you
I
go.
told him, I said, I'm gonna turn in
That's
these
it.
2 worksheets. I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna do anything I can to play next week because we have 3 games next week, and I think it's the last week.
So yeah, what you need to do right now, I'm gonna tell you straight up. talk to your teacher. All right, now hear me out. When you talk to your teacher, you catch more with flies with honey than you do with vinegar.
What you mean?
What I'm saying is, just be, very yes, sir, no, sir. I understand, sir, and also be accountable. Look, I failed this test, or I didn't turn in some, whatever it is. But like, I'm trying to make it up now. This is important to me. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Because I've been in your situation.
Yeah.
I remember I
Same here.
had a biology test that I bombed, like bombed, and it was so bad. I think I got my name wrong on the test. I think that's how bad I did. Okay. And I knew what the result was, but it was my fault. I didn't study because I had a harder workload. I went to the teacher. Oh, you should have done this. You should, that's because they're in a position of authority.
Position of power. Yeah.
Exactly. Sir, I understand that. I'm coming to you. I'm accepting my, I'm taking accountability for my actions. However, I need to make this better. What can I do to, can I retake the test? It's extra credit. What can I do?
Yeah.
As long as they know that you putting in effort to learn and better your grade, they'll understand.
Yep. And then it doesn't hurt to kind of, be like, I knew when I had this class, you were a good teacher because I knew you were going to challenge me and da-da-da.
But he's a Raiders fan.
You can always do it though. I mean, the Giants beat them.
He's a Raiders fan. Yeah, don't talk about the Giants at all then.
Yeah, I'm not.
He'll definitely fail you.
Don't talk about the Giants at all. Yeah. Man, good luck though.
Yeah,
Good luck.
I don't know.
And we'll talk. And you and I, we're gonna talk offline too. We're gonna talk offline. All right, we'll talk offline about this. But I do appreciate you bringing that up on here. Because it's a big deal, and I'm gonna put my dad hat on. Okay, education is more important than basketball.
Yeah, and that's why my parents. So I play school, and then I play like AAU ball.
Oh wow, you can do that.
Nice.
Yeah, and feeder. And it's feeder season right now. So what's it called? They always like talk to me about like if you have a C or low or like a low C, like below 75%, you can't play. And like I told my dad about it, and he got mad, but he said that if you just get it up a little bit and if you can play next week, I'll let you play, but then you got to get it up cuz since I play another league too. It sucks to have a low grade, especially building it back up.
Right.
You can always do it, man. I had those times.
Right.
You'll build it up.
Yeah, man. I got faith in you, bro. A little hard
We
work.
all do. You can do it, bro. You can do it,
A
man.
little hard work ain't gonna hurt nobody.
You know who has a lot of faith in me though?
Mm.
Alex Caruso, baby.
Alex Caruso.
You know who Alex
He's a
Caruso is?
Bulls player. He's an overrated. The Bulls.
Overrated. He's better than Julius Randle.
All right, put him off now.
Okay.
But you know who else is? I'm gonna say this. Who's like underrated? Ted LaRusso.
Who?
Ted LaRusso.
Guys,
he's the head coach for the a soccer club out in New England. Out in England. Yeah, he was an old football coach, but now he's coaching soccer overseas, like a Premier Club or something.
Premier League.
He is so underrated. I mean, he is so underrated.
Yeah, he sounds familiar.
Yeah.
You watch any Nuggets basketball?
No, and I missed the one where
He played the other night.
Yeah, well, Joker now he's suspended. Although I don't blame him. I don't blame him with what he did.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
They both should have got fined and.
I think they're both at fault.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he got money. The other player had to give up money, But
Yeah.
Joker has to he's
I
suspended
mean,
for a
he
game.
could
I think.
almost he almost like seriously injured him.
When Jamal Murray
Gave
comes
him
back?
gave him whiplash.
that was a.
I mean, like his neck, you could say, but I mean,
You think he's flopped though?
When does Jamal Murray come back?
Yeah, they're taking the time with him. I'll be surprised if he comes back this year. I'll probably be
You
surprised.
think it's that serious though?
No, he'll
Yeah,
come
man.
back this
Yeah,
year.
he probably will, but I would be
Yeah.
because I mean if Clay's taking this long to come back,
Clay should be back around December or.
I think
January.
they're saying Christmas time. He should be back.
Yeah, bro. Clay, I hope he comes back so strong, dude.
But
And the Bulls got COVID, so.
Who got COVID? One of the Bulls players?
Vooch, center.
Oh.
You hearing this thing?
The guy who
let
absolutely
him talk.
sucks.
Bulls will be out soon. Out of the playoffs.
The Knicks suck, bro.
Gotta love basketball season, Sneaky.
I do, and I do need to. Actually, I will be going to the Nuggets are coming to Dallas in January. Actually, they're going to be here on the 15th, I think. Yeah, and I don't actually. Ooh, I don't know.
In December or November?
Today's the 11th. Okay.
The 11th or the 12th now.
Oh shit! Yeah. Well, it's still the 11th over here for me.
So, yeah.
Yeah, Danny.
I don't know if we're gonna go or not. I'm gonna hold
December or October.
Well, they're coming this month, but then they're also coming in January. The week of my birthday.
When's your birthday?
The 9th.
Of
January what 9th?
January 9th.
January 9th. Oh.
Mine is in December.
Oh, December what?
10th.
Okay. Mike, when's your birthday?
Oh, it's March 30.
March what?
March 30. 30.
We already missed it.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something?
I think you said happy birthday to me. I think you did.
Did we? We did, right? Okay.
Yeah. It's long time ago.
Man. Where was I?
What about you, Danny?
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm a Gemini baby, May 23rd. I'm a summer baby.
Man, stop lying. Your birthday's every day.
Oh, thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Hey, you don't. WTF?
What?
None.
No, it's okay.
Man.
No, I mean Danny.
I'm confused. I mean,
all I'm saying, when I die, I'm coming back as
we
Danny.
watched-
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Man, Danny got like 10 girlfriends.
10?
Oh, come on.
That's a bad date. What are you talking? What? Only 10? Why you gonna talk to this man like that?
That's on a light day. That's on a light day, bro.
Hey,
Danny.
listen, wait, time out. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. When Gatorade invented that deep body thirst, that saying, yeah, it came from Danny. That's what happened.
They asked me first. Oh, you want the slogan? I'm like, I don't know. Well, I get 10%. I get 10% every time they say it. So
yeah, they're like, we need something to work for Gatorade. Tell us something about your experience, Danny. He's like, damn, sometimes I just need that deep down body thirst. Yes,
right.
Coin that. That's ours.
My face just pops out. Right on the slogan, right on the commercial, my face just pops out like bow.
Shoot. I don't know. That to me that was funny when I said earlier about that. I don't know. I gotta work on the timing. WTF, it's good to see you, man. We'll talk later though.
You're gonna get your grades up, bro. Don't worry.
Yeah. We'll talk later. Let me hear one time.
The Knicks fucking suck, and let's go Giants. Ouch.
Mike, I
All
appreciate you, man. Always good to see you.
Oh yeah,
one time.
Good to see you too, and everybody else. Hey, Bulls suck. Let's go Giants. Ow.
I knew that.
Tell him, Mike. Tell him.
So you're a Knicks fan, right?
Yes, sir.
So let's be real for a second here, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I too was a Knicks fan. right?
Okay.
Because I was a big, and I still am a big Patrick Ewing fan. Okay.
Okay.
I mean that Eastern Conference Finals when the Bulls, although we were up by 2 and the Bulls came in, when Patrick left, that's when I left. But it's weird though. It's weird because maybe because I'm more of a football player, and maybe because I played football, that when Phil Simms left the Giants, although when he left, Phil Simms retired. Didn't Ewing play on with the Magic for a little bit?
Ewing played on the Magic, then the Sonics.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I do wonder sometimes what happens, because I think Phil was gonna play for the Cardinals after he left, but then I think he just officially retired.
You know, me and you like in the same situation, because like when I first started watching basketball, like I'll be honest with you, I wasn't always a Knicks fan. When I first started watching basketball, I was a huge Allen Iverson fan. So Iverson was on the Sixers. Iverson was on the Sixers, so I followed the Sixers and Iverson. And you know, I bought his sneakers, I got his clothes.
No shit.
Yeah, I was heavy with Iverson. Like,
did you have the cornrows?
Yes, I had the braids.
What?
Yes, I had braids.
Okay.
So I grew my hair out and everything.
You was deep.
Yeah, I had the hair.
That was your man's. That was your man.
That was my boy. So like, you know, I was heavy with Iverson and the Sixers, you know, with the Kemi Mutombo, Aaron McKee.
Right. Yep.
That whole squad. Like I was, you know, heavy with the Iverson and the Sixers. But once Iverson got traded, forget it. I was out. I was like, I stopped watching I didn't stop watching basketball, I just didn't have a team for a while. You know.
Right.
I just, you know, but then I recently, you know, I was like, you know what, let me start liking a local team. So I was like, you know what? I'll ride with the Knicks.
Gotcha.
You know. So
for
that
me,
means you're in the same boat with the Ewing, yeah.
Wow, and you know what? That makes me feel better. That makes me, because when Ewing left with the Magic, I was like, But then I kind of drifted to I was still in Arizona, and this is after Barkley went to, I think he was in Houston at this time. I was starting to follow the Sonics a little bit, but I wasn't like into the, because I liked Sean Kemp.
Gary Payton, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, those are bad boys.
I played flag football against Sean Kemp. I will never forget that.
That guy was huge.
Okay, guys, we're going to take a pause, and I want you to hear me out when I say this. Hear this story, okay? So in my office, we all got together, and I put together a flag football team, right? And people in Arizona will tell you that's nothing new, because when I was in Arizona, I put together a flag football team.
Okay.
So I mean, I got the jerseys. Matter of fact, a team that I had, I think I wore the ring on the show a couple times. We won a divisional championship in Tucson, and we qualified for nationals. However, you know, it cost money. We didn't have any sponsors, and we couldn't take the trip to Florida. So we just celebrated our division championship. Now, that was a 4-man flag football team. We also had an 8-man flag football team that competed on a military installation.
Nice.
And because we weren't eligible, because we were a civilian team, we couldn't play in the playoffs. However, they did give us a bowl game, which we won 5 straight. It was called the Iron Bowl.
Wow.
They gave us a rival called, they were the Medic company. They're called Medoc. And great guys, but for that one time a year, we hated them. And they hated us.
So they were like the Cowboys.
Definitely like the Cowboys. It was a blast. So we beat them, I want to say 3 straight. And on the 3rd time, the captain of Medoc, because, you know, it's still a military installation. They're a unit. They have a company commander who's a captain. That was the rank captain. He brought on a traveling trophy. So for No, that was the second time. I'm sorry, the second time we beat him. That's when the captain brought on the trophy. And it was called the Iron Bowl. Okay. Now, I'm just letting you know that because I got to give props to my guys out there that played with me on Chaos. That was our team name. It was flag football, bunch of old guys still trying to hold on to the dream. We did the damn thing. And those that are watching, which I don't know if they are, I love y'all and I miss you guys. Now, fast forward, Seattle. Same jerseys, different team, obviously. Right. And one of my good friends was like, "Oh my God, that's a big black guy right there." Here comes Sean Kemp jogging on the field, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Sean Kemp." I'm like, "Sean, he's jogging on the woods. What's up, big man? What the hell are you doing here?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just trying to do, Anyway, I'm in shock. I mean, I got Rain Man. You know what I'm saying? I got, they also called him Chocolate Thunder, I think it was at some time. Yeah. Anyway, true story. And he better admit this. Now, this is my pride in hear me out. He's playing offense, they scored a touchdown. Okay. I come on the field. And we're first play, we got the first down, second play, another first down. So we're going down the field. We had just crossed the halfway mark. Now, again, I'm the quarterback. Okay. And I'm going up. I'm like, and we're just trying to eat up the field because that was kind of like our game plan. We always ate up the field and then we eventually scored, right?
Right.
I come to center. Because it's 7-on-7. And I'm about to say my cadence, okay? And
oh my God.
Yeah. Hurry. So Sean, now they're playing too deep. Okay, they got two safeties deep. Sean is on my left, and another dude is on my right. Two safety deep. They got I want to say they got like three. They got a linebacker. They got corners. They got I know they had a middle linebacker. I don't say corners, and they had two rushers. Okay.
So it's playing like prevent.
Yeah, it's kind of like a zone. I want to say it was 2, 4. Maybe I'm only rushing one. They were only rushing one. Yeah, it was 2, or was it 5? Because I know they were doing two safeties deep, and then they weren't playing man up, but they were playing like line. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He said, and I quote, "Time for an interception, big guy." As a safety in the back, right?
As a safety, okay.
I said, "Not today, Sean." I turned an audible to do a post, right? Wide receiver cut in and across. And got the ball, dropped back, and I looked off my receiver so Sean wouldn't move. My guy came in because I didn't want the other safety, right, to come across.
Right.
Because I was going in the middle right in front of Sean. I didn't want to because I came and looked this way, and that safety stayed tight. Sean stayed back. He dropped back. I said, "Oh, Sean, you know you done fucked up, right?" That safety cut in front. Boom. Hit him with the inside post. I just do a touchdown on Sean Kemp. Take that to the bank.
You hear that, Sean Kemp? You remember that?
I hope he does. But this is the better part, and I should post the picture on here. After the game, Sean Kemp came up to me and was like, "Damn, big man, you could throw that ball." So you see me because I'm handing Angie, my wife, Mama Boss, aka Mama Boss, the phone to take a pic. You got to take a picture with Sean.
Got to take a flick, yeah, of course, yeah, hell yeah.
And so I'm handing Angie the phone, and I'm like, and that's when he said, "Damn, big man," I'm like, "Oh shit, you said I can throw the ball." I'm pointing at Angie. He said I can throw the ball. I'm like talking as she's taking the picture. That was a good time. And then the second time, I saw the team on the schedule, and he was coming in, and I told him, I said, "We gonna." Oh yeah, let me go ahead. They beat us. They beat us by 8. First game, they beat us by 8.
Okay.
Competitive game. Yeah, they beat us by 8. So I
Is
saw
this
he was
after
on.
he retired?
Oh yeah. This
Oh,
is
okay.
like 2010, 2011. I mean, it's
Oh, okay.
2013. Yeah, that's a minute. Second game I played against Sean Kemp, flag football. I saw him on the schedule, because you get the schedule, about a month in advance.
Okay.
And I'm like, I hope he's there. I was like, I gotta beat him. When I got the schedule and we had our team meeting with the guys, I was like, guys, I want this game. I want it. So here comes Sean Kemp walking in, right? I'm walking up to him and I'm like, I'm glad you showed up, because if you didn't come, I was going to talk mad mess about you. I was going to talk mad mess. And he was like, laughing, whatever. And we were chopping it up a little bit. Yeah, he beat us again. They beat us by 8 again. So I got to live with the fact that I'm now 0-2 against Sean Kemp.
But you got that touchdown pass, though.
I got that one touch. Yeah, I got that touchdown pass.
And you got that on you?
And the funny thing, I probably got others, but that's the only one that I remember the most. But I will say this, too. He never said, time for an interception again. I will say that. I will say that.
So you got in his head. Yep.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that he did not say, time for that interception, big man. He never said that. And the thing is, I personally love, and I know you guys are waiting to get on, bear with me. I personally love when people challenge me. It's always fun. When I play football, because I'm a big guy. All right. And I was actually even skinnier back then. Now I'm losing weight now. I mean, I've already lost weight. I know I post a lot of videos of me eating food and all that. That's my cheat meal, guys. Although I have a cheat meal 7 days a week, but still, I'm growing. No, I'm kidding. I love it when people doubt. And I think everybody should have this mindset. Let them doubt you. The only way you can shut them up is if you just do you. There have been many times when I stepped on that field, and of course it's flag football. It's not tackle, okay? And I'm going to be honest, and this is just my opinion. At some point, you got to realize the NFL is not going to call you. You got to realize that.
Got to face facts, right? Yeah.
For me, it was when I played semi-pro, got my concussion, and Mama Boss was like, you ain't playing tackle football anymore. She was even opposed to me playing flag. But anyway, I could tell you there's a lot of times where teams that we played against, they'd be like, that's their quarterback. Like I would hear, I would hear them. That's their quarterback? He's like, oh, we got this. Oh. Well,
that's the fuel for the fire.
Allow me to retard. And I go to the huddle. And I'd be like, all right, guys, they messed up. They don't think I can play. Let's show them. Let's show them I can play. Because let's be real, I'm only a small piece in the big puzzle. My guys got to block, my running back got to run, and the wide receivers got to catch.
Catch the ball. Yep.
And then on defense, my rushers got to sack, my linebackers got to pick, and my corner and secondary, they got to get interceptions too and make plays. So
everybody plays their part on the team. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's why I got to say again, the guys for Chaos, I love y'all. We had some damn good times. And I hope someday I can bring y'all on the show so everybody can see what I got to witness in the past. Oh man, I love those guys. And I'm gonna try and fit in my old Chaos jersey. One of these days.
I gotta see that.
It's gonna be like spandex, Anyway, Danny, I gotta let you go, man.
Yeah, man, it's been fun, brother. It's been fun.
Give me your final thoughts before we part ways.
Well, no Giants football this week. We're on vacation, so let's Giant fans, let's enjoy this. We got an awful win. Let's enjoy this. And then Tampa, we got Tampa next. Not too many people are gonna voting us to win that game. So
Yeah, let's just enjoy this week. Let's not go
Let's
to
just
Tampa
enjoy
until
this.
Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's just enjoy this week. You know, and that's pretty much it. Everybody just be safe out there. And yeah, pretty much. And thank you for having me on again, Sneaky. Appreciate you, brother.
Always, brother. And
It's been
I owe
fun.
you a phone. I owe you a phone. You work tomorrow?
Yeah, yeah.
What? Okay, I'm gonna text me when you wake up tomorrow.
I mean, I work 11:45 to 8:15.
Oh, okay. Your time, right?
Yes, yes.
So, all right. Text me when you have a minute before you go to bed. Go to
I
bed
got you.
before you go to work. Before you go to work.
I got you. I got you, brother.
All right, cool. All right, I appreciate you. Let me hear it one time.
All right, man. Appreciate you. And once again, thank you for your service, Sneaky. Appreciate you. And let's go Giants. Ow! And let's go Knicks.
I appreciate you. I'll let you get in there with that one. Hey, Mike.
Oh, what's up?
Not much, man. I am so sorry. Thank you for coming on.
What's up?
How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing all right, man.
That's good.
I'm doing all right. I just want to let you know one thing.
What?
You have one job.
What is it?
Beat the Cowboys.
I want to, bro. I live near Dallas. I live in Fort Worth, and
oh wait, you're here?
Yeah, I'm in Texas. Yeah,
bro. I live in Dallas.
Really?
Yeah, I live in Dallas.
Not. Dang, yeah, I live like near Arlington, where the stadium is.
Yeah, I'm over. Well, if I tell you where I live, everybody gonna come to my house. No, I'm tripping. But no, yo, my son plays for Flower Mound.
Oh, I heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, that's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And I appreciate the fact that you're not a Dallas Cowboys fan.
Like, but my sister is a huge Cowboys fan, and I have to hear it all the time. Like,
well, let's hope that you get some bragging rights. Come Sunday.
Yeah.
Do you not have a stand for your phone or something? You know, it's all good. Lean it on a book or something.
You're right. Hold on.
There you go. There you go. So how you became a Falcons fan?
I was a big Julio Jones fan. Like, it's like,
oh, okay.
Like 2015. So I just like, you know what? He's on the Falcons. Why should I just pick that team?
Gotcha. And I see you got a Braves hat.
Yeah. Well, all in a sports team.
Now, please tell me you got that before the World Series.
I did.
Okay, good. All right. Hey, and you know what? It don't even matter if you got it after. It don't matter.
Yeah.
It really don't matter.
Yeah.
You know? But I'll tell you what though, enjoy every minute of this world. Did you watch all the games?
Yeah, I watched everything.
Enjoy everything with Atlanta. Enjoy it, man.
I know.
Because it's, any championship is hard. And as a fan, for you, I hope that they go through Jostens, because they have a program where you can actually get like fan rings.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And if that's not the case, I really don't like. I mean, I don't. So I also have, replica rings for my Giants.
Yeah.
And I don't mind telling people where I get them from. However, I don't like the idea of people getting them.
Yeah.
And then selling them.
Yeah, yeah.
If you get them,
Don't play that.
All my, because like these are replica rings that I got for the Giants. I have the other 5. I have all of them. They have my name on them. They actually have my name on them. So I'm not going to sell them.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, because I'm just waiting for the Falcons to win the Super Bowl, but it's probably never gonna happen in like the past next 10 years. I believe in them though. They're doing pretty good this year. They just need to get better at the defense and offense.
You are officially on the clock. Let's do the damn thing. Let's talk about Matt Ryan.
All right. Ooh, he's a good QB. I ain't gonna lie. People say he's overrated. I feel like he's somewhere close to top 10, like top 12.
Okay.
He can be good sometimes, but he can suck a little bit. He can have a downfall game. but I feel like he can make it happen.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now, he's your quarterback. However you feel about him, don't worry about what other people say.
Yeah.
I'm not telling you to say he's a top 10, but if you believe in your heart of hearts that he is, then damn it, ride with it, right?
Yeah.
I on the other hand, with Jones, I said that at one time, but I justified that because of stats.
Yeah. Yeah.
So go ahead. Whatever else? What you got else with the Falcons? Offense. Kyle Ridley. He wanted to step away to handle his mental health.
Yeah.
Mental health. What do you anything about that? What's the status on him?
I support him. He needs it. If he needs it, he needs it. I'm not gonna be mad about it. Like, oh, he's leaving the team or anything like that. It's his. It's not mine. He his problems. He needs to deal with it. I don't mean like that. But yeah.
Do you know if he's coming back or anything anytime soon?
He said he stayed away from football for a while, so probably next year, probably.
Oh, okay.
Hope not. Hope it's sooner, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad we're finally actually getting some kind of awareness revolving around mental illness.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. It is a real thing.
Yeah.
Mental health is something that we should support and be aware of. Now, your tight end, Pitts.
Oh, yeah. He's pretty good. He can make it happen.
He got what, one touchdown right now?
Yeah, that was against the Jets.
Hold on a second. Where are you guys in the playoff race?
We're 7th seed.
Oh, you are the 7th seed?
Yeah, yeah.
Now that's what's up.
Yeah, we beat the Saints, and then the Panthers, Niners, and some other teams lost and put us in 7th seed.
And you got the Cowboys this week.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on that game? Oh, and the timer did go off.
Oh. What's that mean? Doesn't leave?
Oh, I'm sorry?
What's that mean? Doesn't leave?
Well, so, yeah. And you know what? Okay. Have you seen this show at all?
No, it's my first time.
First time ever? Okay. Have you seen my TikToks?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you know I do my outro or intro?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. So before we go, you gotta say the outro.
Yeah.
Everybody says it. Everybody. Okay. But I do want to give you your moment for your final thought. And so before you get off the air, what are your final thoughts on the game, the Falcons, and the direction that they're going into?
The Falcons are going to a pretty good direction. I feel like they can get a few wins to put them in this 6th or 5th seed. But the Cowboys game, after what happened last year, after we just blew that lead, we had a 20-point lead and just let it go, and then they just didn't get the onside kick. They were separated everywhere. I don't know what happened there. I watched the game live too, and I was heated. I was just heated. Then I had to hear from my sister. She was like, "Ha ha ha ha!" Yeah, blew a lead. I was like. So yeah, pretty.
Well, the fact that you're still the fan of the Atlanta Falcons, that says a lot. That says a lot.
Yeah.
You guys beat us. Yeah. I mean, I could sit here and say it was this, it was that, it was this. It doesn't matter. Y'all beat us. Now. If you guys could beat the Dallas Cowboys, I'll call us even.
Yeah. Yeah. That was scary because when that guy dropped the pick in the end zone against the Giants.
Yeah, that hurt. There was 3 interceptions. We should have caught that game.
Yeah.
3.
No, probably could have won the game for y'all.
Yeah. But hey, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming on. I'm on every Tuesday, Thursday night. 8 o'clock Dallas, Texas time, so 8 o'clock our time. It'd be cool to meet you in person, obviously with
Yeah.
your folks. Of course, I'll have my family with me too. Yeah, man. I wish we would have met a couple at least before the Giants or the Cowboys game when the Giants came to town, because I had a whole week. We had we had stuff going on and all that. But I'm definitely gonna have it again next year. So we could probably chop it up, meet up there. I'm actually probably going to the Dallas Cowboy Washington game after Christmas.
Okay. Yeah.
To be honest, this is the first Thanksgiving, Christmas without my dad. He passed away in July.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. And I need a distraction. I need a distraction this year. So, and that's what I choose to do. So, anyway, hey, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
And no, I mean I appreciate the support too on TikTok. And let me hear it one time.
Let's go Giants. Out.
I appreciate
See
you,
bro.
man. I appreciate you. Luke, what's up? Thanks for being up. Thanks for your patience, man.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh my God, it's already midnight.
Oh my goodness.
What you got? You're on the clock.
Thank you for your service, bro.
I appreciate you.
And I just got to say this before I start. You are one wild man.
Thanks, man. And to be honest, that's not the first time I've heard that. And a lot of different situations, but yeah, I appreciate you. I appreciate
Shouts
you.
to Danny.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Danny.
But Russ is coming back this week.
Yes, he is. Yes,
Lambeau
he is.
Field.
Yep.
And I know, like, earlier in the stream, you guys were talking about, like, which games you guys went to. I went to the last Seahawks game, last preseason Seahawks game, when we kicked the crap out of the Chargers 27-0.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when the franchise quarterback, Geno Smith, played his good game.
Okay. So was that a preseason game? That was a regular season game, right?
That was a preseason.
Oh, was it? Okay. Okay.
And
Gotcha.
I mean, I kind of knew that Seattle was gonna be Jacksonville, because come on, bro, they're Jacksonville. Garbage.
Buffalo fans are saying that last week too. So
Yeah. I mean, so I feel bad for you Giant fans with the Odell Beckham situation.
Oh, you shouldn't feel bad.
And anyways, I know he was like one of your guys' top guys in like 2016, 2017.
Right.
Heck, I even had like a little bit of weight going on, and I supported that Odell shirt. So yeah,
No, it was time for him to go. I mean, I hate to say it. I was shocked when he left. I was speechless. I but once the Band-Aid got ripped off and we had to move on, I mean, I had no choice but to make peace with it. So I'm glad he's not coming back. I wish him the best of luck on the Rams. And I made a YouTube video about it last year, which is still out there.
I'll go check it out.
Yeah, please. It's on the very bottom. Very bottom. I want Beckham to there's the timer. I want Beckham to do his talking on the field. I want him to show us why we made a mistake, but you got to do it on the field.
Yeah.
Simple as that. So,
I mean, I get it. Like, I'm gonna talk about the incident that happened think it was like 2 weeks ago or whatnot. 1 week, 2 weeks. Anyways,
About
the NFL player that went.
oh, well, I would save that for next week because the timer did go off, and I do have one more person.
All right, man.
But I do appreciate your patience. Thank you, because you were waiting for a while.
Okay, man. I just want to say this. I love you from the bottom of my heart as a Giant, even though I like Philly teams. But anyways, yeah, bro. Thank you for your service and thank you for having me on. And let's go Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Sway, hey man, I saw that you were trying to come on a couple times. You know, I'll see you Tuesday. Matter of fact, no, I don't know if I'm streaming this week because Mama Boss was like, "What time are the Giants playing Sunday?" I said, "Oh no, we're on a bye." She said, "Oh, so you can go grocery shopping with me." Yeah, I don't know, man. So I don't know what I'm doing Sunday, but Tuesday for sure. Tuesday for sure. I did say Sway because I saw your name and you said I'm Michael. Oh, so you came on. You know, for some reason, I was thinking you were a Baltimore fan, Mike. That is hilarious. See, Mike, this is what happens when you are suffering from sleep deprivation. But this is exactly what happens. Okay. Last but certainly not least, McNugget, aka D Muscle.
Oh, yeah. Watch out, everyone.
All right. Be careful. She gonna cut you in your sleep.
Oh.
Oh, man. So what's up, McNugget? Talk to me.
I don't even know what's going on. I mean, we play the Raiders.
Oh, this week?
Yeah.
In Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still think we win.
I would have known. I would have had you on with Captain Jack.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a night already.
I know. Yeah, it has. And you know the problem with me is I came in as a disadvantage because we ate good today. I took Mama Boss out to dinner. I took Sierra because it was their birthdays, and we ate good. I think. Hold on, let me see if I post this one TikTok. I'm really curious. Hold on a sec. Have you been to a game yet?
No.
Okay. Oh wow. You know what? When you go, you are going to have such a. Now let me ask you this: if you were to go to a game, okay, a Chiefs game,
Mm-hmm.
would you want to go to Arrowhead, or do you want to go to say, you want to be the visiting team in any stadium in the NFL?
Honestly, I would want to go to Arrowhead, but I mean, if they were playing close, I mean, I'd go.
Right. Now the funny thing is, so the reason why I asked you your question, Dad says he's not scared of you at all.
Oh, you don't want to get on my bad side.
You should be. You should be. No, I'm kidding. No. That was funny, Dad. So I saw the Giants play for the very first time at CenturyLink. At the time, that's called CenturyLink. And then I saw them another time with Nick at CenturyLink. So I saw him 2 games, and then I saw him at Mile High. And now I've seen him, now at AT&T, which I'm so glad. I'm glad, and I'm in Dallas. I'm gonna see him every year. I'm gonna see him every year now. and I love that. And this will be my first time going home to go see them play at home in New York or New Jersey.
Yeah, it's New Jersey.
Eddie
I'm kidding.
watch yourself. At Eddie's Rutherford. Jeez, I can't talk right now. I'm so tired. I'm like, my gut's full. I'm sleepy. Is he trying to come in?
Yeah, he in fact is.
He is.
He's jealous because his brother's in here and he is not.
Gotcha. So after the Giants game, and I say all that, after the Giants game, I'm going to tell you what I prefer, home or away. Because right now, I can only say what I know, and that's being the away team.
Yeah.
Because it's good to see other Giant fans, in Dallas. It was good to see other Giant fans in Denver or in Seattle. I got to tell you this, though. If the Chiefs go to CenturyLink, or they call it Luna right now. I think they call it the Luna Stadium, I think. Is that what they call them?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know either. I don't know. But I will tell you right now, I had an awesome experience in Seattle. Both times. I actually had a guy come up to me, because I'm decked out head to toe.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, you know we're gonna pick on you, right? I mean, you came here like this. And you know what I said? Bring it. And that man bought me a beer. He bought me a beer. So thank you, sir. So we're about to close.
Yeah.
What thoughts you got?
Well,
What's on your mind?
It's still November 11th for me. So I just wanted to say Happy Veterans Day and thank you for your service.
Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. I really did. Did you go to school today?
Yeah.
Yeah, school. Yeah.
But we did like a ceremony for our area's veterans.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
When I was we had the day off when I was in school. My kids went to school. I can't remember, but they get the day after Thanksgiving off. So
yeah, so do we.
Yeah. Well, good luck this week.
Thank you.
And that's all I got. What about you?
I mean, my life's gonna be boring now because I don't have this sport until March.
Mark, you know what though? I'll tell you what. Now's a good time to train.
Yeah.
Now's a damn good time to train.
It started snowing already.
Oh God. So I will say this. In the Army, running was my weakness. I hated running, like with a passion. But a friend of mine who was like a gazelle, he ran like a freaking gazelle. He told me, do 150 flutter kicks a day. We would go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, do 150, and I guarantee you'll improve your run. If he was not lying. So do 150 flutter kicks until March.
Okay.
You will be and you know what? And to be honest, I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it was a mental thing, but it worked. I mean, it knocked a full minute off my mile, and because for a PT test, instead of 30 minutes, I ran it in 29. No, let me stop. I ran 29 minutes for a mile. If I was in combat, they'd be like, just leave him. Just leave him. But I hope you have a good night.
You too.
And if anything, I will see you Tuesday. 8:00, Dallas, Texas time.
Yep.
Or whenever you get on. Whenever you get on. And let me hear it one time.
Let's go, Giants. Ow!
I appreciate you. Tonight was a good night, as it is every night. I want to thank everybody for coming on, sharing tonight with me, sharing today with me, sharing your life, allowing me to enter your life for a few minutes out of your day. This is a blast. And it's truly a blessing. I want to thank again all of my brothers and sisters in combat arms that I came across in my life. Yeah. Yeah. I hope y'all have a good weekend. And last, sure as hell not least, let's go Giants. Ow!
Is this thing on?
It's your boy Stefan, aka SneakyG, man.
Let's go Giants.